Come on, buddy. Come on.
So they put us through the turnstiles and turned us loose inside.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, visitors of all ages, the Bazuco Casino Circus proudly presents...
Ladies and gents, this is the moment you've waited for. Searching in the dark, your sweat soaking through the floor. Buried in your bones, there's an ache that you can't ignore. Taking your breath, stealing your mind, and all that was real is left behind. Don't fight it, it's coming for you, running at you. It's only this moment, don't care what comes after. You're for the dream, can't you see you getting closer to surrender, cause you feel the feeling taking over. It's fire, it's freedom, it's flying open. It's a picture in the pulpit and you're blind to bullshit. There's something breaking at the brick of every wall that's holding all that you know. So tell me, do you wanna go?
Oh, just like that, we are live. We got the awesome Beckerman with us this morning, and of course, Steppo.
The awesome Beckerman! The awesome Beckerman!
The awesome.
What's
the
your
one, the
adjective?
only. We got
Flaccid?
Steppo. We got, that's not a great adjective. the great and mesmerizing Stephen. Who dat? How you doing, buddy? We got Nostalgic Pod Blast in the chat. We got Las Cruces in the chat. How you guys doing this morning? It's a C3 weekend. If you're not checking some of that stuff out, a lot of things are being sold. Everything being donated to I think it's American Cancer Society.
Cancer Society, yep.
Yeah. So everything you buy. All the money is going to cancer research, which, is... I think we've all been touched by cancer in our lives one way or another. We all know some... Yeah, far too much. So it's been a really good weekend. K-pop was on late last night, all the way till early this morning. So I doubt she'll be here today. But, she did have an art auction last night. As far as I can tell, that was going really well. When I popped on this morning at 5:30 in the morning, I was like, holy smokes, you guys are still doing this. And they were, so it was pretty cool. I think CJ did the night before. I know, Rob Fatstacks was doing Saturday daytime.
He's all about the cancer.
Yeah. He's the head honcho, right? He's the guy that started all this, and everyone else sort of followed.
It was started by Cardboard Crazies.
Really? That's interesting.
Yeah. I was in the first C3. That's how I met a lot of those guys. I found C3 through Burke Family 54's channel because I met him in person at a Clayton Crane signing.
What year was this?
So this would have been 4 years ago. And they were pumping this C3 thing, the first one, Comics Curing Cancer, and it was on one channel, and it went 24 hours, and Roscoe was live for all of it. He did a marathon 24 hours.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
But Cardboard Crazies had to step away from it because in year 2, he was having a family. He was having a child due, right around the time that they would have done it. So we asked for somebody to take it over. Rob Fatstack stepped up, brought in DJ and Mark, Legion of Comics, and they formed a little trifecta council of it, and they've been stewarding it ever since.
Yeah, they've done a really good job, and I think they've gotten Circumstances on board. He really pushes for it as well. So, it's pretty cool. They've done a pretty stand-up job for that kind of thing.
Well, more power to them. I lost so many people in my family to cancer. I'm too close to it and to I won't say wallow. I wallow's not the right word, but to get absorbed into it, it just brings me down so horribly that I just can't do it. The amount of money that my family has put into cancer research, and also the treatments and all the experimental things that my father went through, and watching the indignities that they suffered through with the cancer, I'm just too close to it to get all into that. But that's just me. I admire and laud them for what they do, and very, very much so.
I'd have to agree with you, Stephen. I lost my mom to cancer. You know, a lot of people. I'm sure, like everyone else, we've all lost.
Too many people.
So, Hazu in the chat. We got aggressively relaxing in the chat. Good to see you folks this morning.
So, Bleecker, sometime today, you're going to have to walk around, go into your store and whatever is new, and show some various things.
I shall.
At some given point, I think that would be apropos. You haven't been at the shop for a little while, have you?
No, it's been a couple weeks actually. So I can. There's some stuff on the walls that's new. I don't think we brought in too much new stuff for the bins lately. But you know, we'll go around. We'll check it out. We'll give the folks a show at the shop. Yeah. So that's what we're up to this morning. We saw Houdat. I don't know if what he's up to. He's probably going to his dad's for the football game today. If you're watching foosball. Yeah, we'll do that.
I think he goes to actual church too.
That's a very good possibility. That's
crazy talk. That is just crazy talk.
I mean,
Stop it.
that we're not an actual church.
Come on now. Come on.
This is the church. This is the comic book church. It's the only church going. You don't get in trouble for too much around here.
We don't get in trouble for much. We get in trouble for everything.
That's right. That's right. Bleecker Street Comics, Steppo showing off the colors.
I'm representing.
Yeah, you know what? I feel sort of weird because I didn't really clue into the comics curing cancer thing, and nobody asked me to be a part of it, so we're just doing a regular stream. So that's all right.
Well, it's also nice to have at least one place you can go that isn't all about it. Monday says Houdat. Monday?
Monday is for his New Orleans Saints.
Oh, they have the Monday game, yeah.
Yeah.
Bode.
Yeah, I know you always call me the bishop there, Bleak, but at this point, I think Steppo's got to be like an apostle or something. You got to get this guy a title.
Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
The hubris of that. I'm just one of the. I'm one.
Well,
of the,
you see, you didn't say it. I said it for you.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, then we're good.
Isn't Steppo the deity we all worship? That's what I figured. That's just what I figured.
Who's on the glass? Beckerman, who's on your glass? Is it Muppet Babies? What do you got going there? Oh, okay.
I'm not sure who any of them are, but it looked neat and colorful.
The Avengers. That's it, yeah. Right? I remember when they said the Avengers were coming on TV, and I was so excited. The Avengers were coming. The Avengers are coming. And then I go, that's great. And then it's a guy with a derby and Diana Rigg. And of course we didn't have the early ones with Pussy Galore, the earlier ones with Honor Blackman. Those came later, but it was it was a weird, moody kind of. Steve was so much different, but I said, where are the Avengers? But of course, you got to say Diana Rigg in her cat suit. I mean, driving the Lotus Elan. I mean, come on now. Every kid guy. I don't think the girls were saying, "Oh, Steve is such a hunk," but all the guys were saying, "Mrs. Peel is like, wow."
Well, when you got, what happened to good old-fashioned names like Pussy Galore? Justice for Comics says, in Tampa, another hurricane on its way. That sucks. I know it's it looks like it's headed straight for CGC last time I checked. So that's not good. But hopefully everybody's all right in Tampa. I know they've been getting hit with a lot of bad weather up there. So.
It is the season for it. It is the season.
Yeah.
That's why there was no Hucklebuck this week, and I think it's doubtful for next week.
Really?
Comic Viking has no power.
Still, holy
he
shit.
lives in Augusta. Well, and then add into it, his wedding was yesterday.
Oh no!
So they still went through with it. Very small, just a couple people involved, but they got married yesterday. So congrats to Comic Viking, Alan.
Oh man! Congrats to Comic Viking. We're still doing Comic Viking, but look at you for Comic Viking and the Hucklebuck anyway, because we didn't do a new one this week. So you guys are still on the Look at Yous. Check out Beckerman and the Comic Book Viking on the Comic Book Vikings channel. They do an awesome show every Tuesday called The Hucklebuck that I love to watch before work. So it's a lot of fun.
Watch me verbally abuse a Marine that could just wreck me.
It's very fun. It's very fun. Yeah. And I love that he gets tongue-tied and that he wants to say stuff and then he just stops himself. It's amazing. It's amazing.
And I mean, I'm not even just picking a fight with a Marine veteran, but a combat Marine veteran.
Of course. Why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you? Grants to
He
Alan.
takes it very well. He loves me. He spoils me.
Wait till he's with you in person.
He was. We spent a night in a hotel room in 2023. He didn't beat me.
Grats to Alan. What do you mean, grats to Alan? Did Alan do something amazing?
Because he got married.
Oh, because he got married. Okay. So you know what? I don't know anybody by their first name. I just know him as the Comic Book Viking.
Yeah. His real name is Alan Rue, which my original pitch for the show title was going to be Rue the Day.
Oh,
it just didn't happen. We didn't do it that way.
I don't know. That sounds pretty good. You're pretty good at naming things. You should really be on a committee for naming stuff.
He's on a committee for naming people. Very good.
Tortured puns.
Becker is a menace. Well, you know,
that sounds like a rock. That sounds like a garage band, doesn't it?
It does.
Or maybe an 80s sitcom. Becker is a Menace is brought to you live from Pasadena.
Circumstances says he also doesn't beat Becker and should be praised for that. That's fair.
I believe that you feel you need to be praised more.
Oh, it's rough. It's rough. It's like that.
Ooh.
We got a few people hanging out with us at church this morning. That's good. I wasn't sure what was going to happen today because, again, it is Comics Current Cancer Weekend. I'm sure there's probably going to be another stream today. I don't know the whole lineup of everything. Do you know the lineup, Beckerman? Usually I have K-pop here, and she sets me straight on all that shit.
I know the big auction starts today. That's basically the grand finale, and that starts at noon Eastern.
Noon Eastern, okay, that's fair. That's fair. So there is a big auction at noon. If you do want to support that,
comic book and whatever didn't sell on any other live stream up to this point, it'll be your last pick. I think some of the big items. There's an ASM 129. There's I know I'm probably missing a lot there, but you'll have a couple of big books in there, and then some members of the community have donated mystery boxes, stuff like that, with kind of like best guess values and stuff.
All right. Well, Comics Current
But
Cancer is
if
on.
you're interested in comic books, that will be on Rob Fatstack's channel, I believe, around noon Eastern.
Absolutely. And again, if you're just burnt out from buying stuff all weekend, you can stay with us. We're always here. We're here usually till about 3:30 in the afternoon. So we'll be here for your comic viewing needs should you need to step away from
Your oasis away from cancer.
Yes, oasis away from, all the drama. The drama.
I wish them well. I really do. I
Me
wish
too.
them well, and I hope they do well. I really do.
Yeah, absolutely. They're doing a great thing. K-pop Journey did his, I think, Friday night. He did an art stream as well for Comics Current Cancer. So
that Papa drew that picture of CJ as Mr. Poop, and then everyone was talking to CJ about calling him Mr. Poop. He says, "No poop, no poop," and then it was just all about poop. I'll tell you that Papa Wheelie is a character.
So we're calling. What I got out of this conversation is we're calling CJ Mr. Poop from now on.
Yeah, that's the thing now.
Oh, okay. I you know what? I like that better than him trying to push himself as YouTube Jesus. I feel like like Mr. Poop is a better name.
It's sort of that's quite a shift in his metaphorical delight, don't you think?
Well, it illustrates the differences how he views himself and how others view him.
I see.
Yeah, it's definitely a big shit shift. That's what I meant to say. Yeah, no, we love CJ. He did some good stuff this weekend for Comic Stream.
He did. He was in there pitching, and I like it. He also did some art too. I saw that he was doing art for people and stuff. Roscoe had done this. He had done a Frankenstein turtle or something. It was really, really good that he did.
It was a Frankenstein Garfield, by the way.
Garfield. He showed his hands, and the poor guy's hands have just taken such a beating with his condition. I just felt so badly for him. He has to, meter out how much art he does because his hands can only do so much.
Yeah, I don't know. Is it arthritis that he suffers from?
Psoriatic, something like that, arthritis, and it just eats his hands up. The poor fella.
It's gotta, because he loves to draw as well. He's a good artist. It's got to be really difficult on him. It's like not being able to hear and being a musician. It's got to be very difficult. So always Roscoe is always awesome. He's always welcome here as well. You can catch him usually Monday nights. He does a show called Between the Lines. That hasn't been on the last couple of weeks. We'll see what's going on with that. But he's also sold some stuff on Band of Brothers auction. So
yeah, I bought from him too. From him.
Roscoe's one of the good ones, man. We love him around. Yeah, I've been watching Roscoe for a long time, to be honest, since Spinetix days. When the Spinetix used to be on till 7 in the morning. So.
I would like to compliment the Lucha Brothers for the hunt. I thought that you and Callie brought the place down. Hi, Matt. You guys brought the place down. You brought joy and happiness to it. The irreverence, and then you peel your shirt and you're gesticulating and all this stuff, and Callie takes on all these different voices and stuff, and you guys are showing probably the crappiest books I think I ever saw to compete. You show the death of Superman. Here is book. What you need. You have to see this book is beautiful.
Number one book.
Number one book. It is. Special. I am special. What book is good? No, I tell you what is. And he says, no, it's not right. No, Mom said no to that book. What you mean no? No, I mean no. No, she said no to you, not to me. Yes, I know what you talk about. I tell you what that is. And the Sands boys. The Sands boys were absolutely, they could not stop laughing. This one guy's hiding, the geeky dad has got his head behind the book.
Oh, everybody's got
laughing so hard he can't even hold the book out.
So everyone's got their Lucha Bros?
Yeah, everyone's got their mics muted and stuff because they're laughing so much. We're awesome as the Lucha Bros.
It was so great. And then of course, the Lucha Brothers are showing just dreck books to compete. Yes, we are winning. Look, we are winning. Oh my God,
champions.
My God, we are
champions.
Winning. We are winning.
Were
and
you
we are we have won.
And
now we are going. And then they're going in and out of camera, up and down and all around and all this. It was just hysterical. It made the show. It really did.
So I'm about to say.
Oh, very nice.
Was Bleecker Penta Cero Miedo?
That's fun.
Unknown.
So the Lucha Bros are a real tag team.
Oh no! I know. I've seen them.
That's
Mexican wrestling.
Yeah,
I'm not a big wrestling guy, but Mexican wrestling is so wild with all the masks and all that stuff. When Jack Black was funny, when he was the Mexican wrestler, and
I'm Spider Lucha and Callie is Spawn and Lucha Spawn.
Okay, so it doesn't really follow the gimmick of the actual Lucha
No,
Brothers.
no, they
No.
are the gimmick. They are the gimmick.
Got it.
I am looking for my long lost brother, Juan Lucha. I look for him. I have not seen him anywhere. I have to go for just a moment. And then, of course, Cali comes in and goes, "Was someone talking? I
Bye,
don't know
guys.
what it was about. Who is talking about what?" And then he says, "You are there. You are there. Yes, and I still don't like you. Remember what you did to me? I never did that." And it had this sort of Smothers Brothers things going on back
Got
and forth.
it. Got
Do
it.
you even know who the Smothers Brothers were, Bleak?
Yes.
I mean, are you familiar with
Yes.
the Smothers Brothers?
I'm not familiar with them, but I know
Well,
the
that's
name.
what you're doing. That's exactly what you're doing. You watch the Smothers Brothers.
All right. I'll check it out.
There's only a 50% chance of them being on stage anymore.
Steven, yeah, actually, speaking of, how the hell are you feeling? Matt says, nice to see you energetic.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I had the COVID, and it was a drag, and I quarantined in my house, and I stayed the hell away from Susan. And thank God she didn't catch it. It was not a terrible case of it, but it got my attention. And when you take the test and then the thing shows that you've got it, it's just sort of, oh well, I guess I got it. And then I just basically had to it was like a bad cold, but it was worse than a cold in the chest. And it also played inside your head. It's sort of a drag as well. But the most annoying thing is that you're stuck. And then then you're just there. You are, and you're watching TV, and you don't want to infect anyone. So
Yeah, I found it made me really tired too. So
well, yeah, there is no energy. It's very malaisy.
yeah, I didn't like it at all. It sucks. But I'm glad to see you're on the mend.
But I'm getting better actually. I'm actually feeling quite well actually.
Good. That's good to see. Yeah, keep healthy. It is that time of season. So stay cool, man. 11-11. If you're playing fantasy football, don't forget to set your fantasy football lineup. We will keep giving you updates, but it's coming. 1 o'clock. That's cutoff time.
How are you, Beckerman? You're playing in fantasy football, are you not?
Yes.
Are you undefeated still?
In one league I am, and in another league I only have one win. So I'm really riding both sides of that.
Nuts, huh?
Yeah.
I am undefeated in my league. It's a very hard league to play in, but I suspect today will be my first defeat.
I got
It's not looking good. It's not looking good. His goddamn quarterback got 50 points on me. I'm like, what the frig? I think he had the Atlanta quarterback. I'm like, God damn it.
Who is the Atlanta quarterback?
But I wish I could know so I could hurt his ankle.
Kirk Cousins. He's been doing pretty well in the twilight of his career.
He's always been a good quarterback. He'll get you there. He's not a Super Bowl quarterback, but he's like Alex Smith. He'll get you there, but he's not a Super Bowl quarterback. Well,
Alex Smith, his leg just turned into, I mean, oh God, I can't even, it's just, no.
I liked Alex Smith. He was a great little quarterback, but he just couldn't get you to the final. He couldn't get you to that final step.
His leg was shattered into 1,000 pieces.
Wow, that was at the end. That was the end. Like during his career, he was all right, but again, he still couldn't get you to the end. He was a dink and dunk quarterback. Got you a lot of yardage, but no big scores.
Well, I'm hoping that Bo Nix does well for Denver. I mean, for the Broncos. Being a Duck, Oregon defeated another team. We beat Michigan State, was tough. And this coming week, because I'm more collegiate football than I am pro football. I like pro football too, but I'm not invested. I'm invested because I went to Oregon. I graduated in the bicentennial, 1976, and. When I went to my high school, Lincoln High School in Portland is one of the oldest high schools west of the Mississippi. And so my freshman year at Lincoln, it was the 100th anniversary of the school. I was the third generation of my family to be there. My grandfather, my father, and then me, and then my sons went there too. And then my senior year at Oregon, it was the bicentennial, and it was also the 100th anniversary of Oregon as an institution in the state. So it's all this stuff. I don't know what it meant, but it was just sort of everything sort of came together at that time. And I see that Bleecker has frozen, Mr. Beckerman. You need to stick a fork in him.
Yeah, he's all choked up over there.
Yeah, I silenced him. I froze him with my dazzling repartee.
Is that what that is?
Yeah, that's what.
Hey, there he is. There he is. So yeah, you're mainly a college fan. When I lived in Iowa, I didn't really have I had a pro team, but I didn't really care about it. It was more Iowa Hawkeyes.
Yeah, Iowa. There's been a lot of upsets. Alabama got bumped off by Vanderbilt. SC lost. A lot of big teams went down this weekend. It was surprising. But most Michigan got beat by the Huskies. The Washington Huskies knocked over Michigan.
I just remember the year that Rudy played. That was a hell of a game, hell of a year.
Rudy.
That's all I got, guys. That's all I got.
Sam Glungy or whatever, Sam the Crier.
Hey, Sam was awesome. It was great, and he was really good in 51st Dates as well. I love Rudy. Rudy was great.
I'm just saying, if those hobbits had banded together and killed Pippin and Merry, like in the first 5 minutes of that movie, they'd have had a lot easier time.
I agree, and they're all trying to eat pumpkins and all this other stuff, and the ne'er-do-wells. I have to say that watching when Willow was doing his thing with the dwarves that they had, or the midgets that they had for that one, that was pretty good. And Val Kilmer was good. Poor Val Kilmer just got chiffonced with his health. Just really took a terrible turn.
Yeah.
Yeah. I actually really like Val Kilmer as an actor.
And I think I'm one of the only people that watched the Willow TV series before they took it away and wrote it off as a tax. It was.
Yeah.
I'm so weird, man. I didn't hate it.
God dang it, Beckerman.
You're entitled to like what you like.
I like D&D stuff. If you give people swords and magic, I'm in. Like, I don't care how terrible the plot is. Like, I've watched some crap in my day. Like, to give you an idea how bad the movies I like are, next weekend, I'm so excited for Svengoolie because my favorite movie, The Ghost and Mr. Chicken, will be on.
Oh, it's such a great one.
Wonderfully terrible movie.
Skip Homeyer is such a creep. And the idea that, way to go, Luther! The idea that Don Knotts, are we alive? Congratulations, you've been doing good, CJ. You've been doing really good.
Hello to Mr. Poop, everyone.
Mr. Poop in the chat. Good for him. CJ,
we would have celebrities.
We've been singing your praises all morning. So you're doing well, buddy. If you wanna pop on, you're more than welcome. Just let me know.
But yeah, that great movie. Last night was Son of Frankenstein, which I think is Bela Lugosi's last movie.
I like Son of Frankenstein. That's a good one.
Yeah.
Is that Bella? Is it really Bella's last movie?
Yeah, because he plays Igor in that one.
Huh.
So did he die young, or he was really old. I mean, he was very, very early.
Well, and I think he had an issue with substance abuse.
Yeah, I think so as well.
So I think his
alcohol or barbiturates.
I think like morphine maybe or something like that.
Oh. Very common back then.
Yeah. I would have to look it up though.
Mr.
He
Lyle,
looks like a rock star. No, he's wearing his glasses so we can't see his eyes. He's inside a building with indirect lighting, and he has the shades on. I'm surprised you don't trip over furniture, my friend.
I wear my sunglasses at night, baby. Yes, Bleaker looks like a rock star, and I will say thank you very much. Never mind what Steven says. And good morning, Lyle. How you
Hi,
doing,
Lyle.
buddy? Comic Journey, Susie. We didn't say hello to Susie, but we did highlight her comment. Hi, Susie. Good to see you. Darth Lopez in the chat. Matt likes comics. I think we're caught up again.
I thought that Matt interviewed. Finally, Lyle has been interviewed, and I've been, I talked with Lyle, and a very nice guy, and he knows a lot of stuff. He is an elder guy like I am,
Okay.
and plenty of interesting stories. And so Matt Atkinson got the first interview with Lyle, which will be coming up pretty quick.
Cool.
And I also want to say that I'm happy, but I'm concerned about my friend Alan, because he really did take one hell of a shot when that woman drove into him, piled into his car. He was at a dead stop at a stoplight, and this woman, he could see her coming, and he says, she's not slowing down, and she piled into his car at around 35 miles an hour. And of course he couldn't move because the traffic was going. He couldn't get out of the way. And and Alan broke his neck at judo, and if another 1/16 of an inch, and it would have killed him. So he suffers from concussion type stuff. What this did was this caused brain swelling, and whether his brain is bleeding a little bit as well. And then he went to the Canadian hospital, the one that has the francophones and the anglophones. And the francophones basically made him sit in the hospital waiting, even with an expedited order to look at him quickly because of his situation. And they made him sit for 25 and a half hours in the hospital before they saw him.
That is a very likely scenario in Canada, in a lot of Ontario at the moment. Hospital visits it takes a long time to see anybody.
Matt said that he went to the wrong hospital. The other one, he would have had faster service, which of course Alan's relatively new to Ottawa.
Yeah.
So he didn't know what the things were. And of course, Matt has his situations too. I guess we all have our own situations too. But I really am. Alan's getting better, but it's not good. He's already had the 2 scans, and
he already suffers from something like that's not. Yeah, that'll
because of his broken neck.
Yeah.
And then there are times, and the medications don't work because it's really not good for him. And he works so hard at what he does, and he enjoys the comics so much that, to try to basically slow down and what have you was extremely difficult for him to do.
Oh yeah, I can't see. He's not a slow down kind of fellow.
He is not a slacker by any stretch of the word. So
no, he's a very go-getter guy.
So just if you keep him in your thoughts, it's he will survive. Obviously, he'll do better. And he was doing this because he was going out to get food for his family, and he got drilled for his trouble.
James,
I keep telling you, don't feed your family. Spoil them. You're spoiling them.
Solid advice, Steppo.
James, what do you do that you see a ton of stoplight crashes? Are you what do you do for a living? That's interesting. He says autonomous cars are coming whether you like it or not. You're probably right.
It'll never work out here, I can tell you that.
Yeah, the cars will get social media, and then they'll be on their phones too.
That's funny.
Technology.
It's not just in Ontario; it's everywhere. Yeah, even K-pop. To be honest, even in the States, I've heard like K-pop had to go to doctors, and she's waited for hours and hours and hours, or they've canceled appointments like the day of. They're like, "Sorry, glad you're here. We canceled your appointment." So things just aren't.
I since this is church and this is social, I will not go into what is the cause of this. And
Yes,
what
please.
and,
Yeah.
and the reason why all of this is going
Nothing
on.
good is going to come out of that.
No.
And I just won't go there. But there is a very specific reason why this is happening the way it is. So.
Oh yeah, yeah. We all know it. We all know. We all can infer what's going on in the world today.
Robots.
Robots.
That's it.
God dang robots.
Space aliens. It's got to be them. The Talinkis.
Robots and aliens.
Frickin' Terminators are on their way, people. It's gonna be bad.
I think Skynet is got bad press. I think it's actually good for us, don't you think?
Yes. Yeah, I love that they can see me in my underwear at home if I walk by a TV. That's my favorite. Frickin' robots.
Lincoln knew it. That's why they took him out.
You know the Lincoln the Vampire Slayer movies with the magical axe. I enjoyed that movie. I really did enjoy that movie.
Oddly enough, I did not hate that movie.
I have so much fun at like sci-fi. That's just my wheelhouse. Sci-fi fantasy movies. Like I'm there for all of it. That's why when people are like, "Oh, you know, this movie, you can't sit through it." I was like, I don't know. I've sat through a lot. Like
Worse than that, and then enjoyed it too.
yeah, came back for more. In Name of the King with Jason Statham comes to mind. Like I saw that movie like twice in the theaters. Burt Reynolds, no accent. Everybody else has got like the old English thing going on, and he's just like chewing gum on the throne. Like, yeah.
Hey man, if you give me what's his name playing Robin Hood, and I'm like, yep, I don't care that he's American as American gets. I love it. It's the best. It's the best Robin Hood.
Kevin
movies.
Costner. You're talking about
Kevin,
the
you're
Kevin
talking
Costner?
about Costner?
Yeah,
Oh, I love that
absolutely.
movie.
Absolutely, I love
This
that.
is
Morgan
my
Freeman.
brother. Oh, brother.
Morgan Freeman running around saying,
I hate these oak doors. Ah, she's right. She's right.
Hey guys, how are you?
Was Morgan Freeman like paying off gambling debts being in that movie? That was great.
It was awesome that he was in that movie. He was
But
actually.
you know the other thing too, what they always that they make the Moors brilliant, and in the English are like he has a leather thing for a telescope, the two lenses, and he wraps.
And he's
this
trying
up,
to stab it with
and
his
he's
sword.
and Costner's trying to. It's there. There's a certain level of stuff going on there, but getting out of that prison was pretty good, though.
It's
At the very beginning, that really was a pretty good scene.
Well, my first introduction to Robin Hood is the Disney version of Robin Hood, and that brought it basically.
Not Errol
like,
Flynn. Not Errol Flynn.
That was not my first. No, my
No,
first.
I'm with you, Bleak. I bet it
My
was
first
probably
was Disney.
the Fox.
Yeah, Fox. It was the Fox.
Well, Winter Woman, we're here to get some of that there money from you, there,
That's
Winter
the
Woman.
one. That's the one.
But
So I can't help it.
I would have got hit with the Kevin Costner. For live action, that was my first.
Live action was not my first, but it was my favorite because it was like I think I was 14 or something like that. It was like it was right at that
Really
age.
into Bryan Adams music.
Oh my
I
God.
love that tune. Is so I really do love that tune. I actually just posted it here. I thought Russell Crowe did a very workable job too when he did it, and Mark Strong as the Sir Guy, and then the French coming ashore and all that stuff, and Kate Blanchett in armor. I mean, with all the kids of the forest going in there killing people, I thought that was really good.
I do love me some Kate Blanchett. I'll give you that. But
Hella, she was so good when she crushed Molnar. I just, or as my friend always says, Majolner.
hi guys.
She crushed Majolner.
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 I didn't even know her.
Majolner? I never even met her.
I wasn't even there.
Woo-hoo.
Yeah, she's a great actress. She's one of I don't really say
I
too
have
much about
my
actors.
listeners today rather than my Shane McCormick, so I thought I would just go they are scantily clad, but they are not unclad. So
Absolutely, yeah. We'll check out some books. We'll definitely do that today. We've got Steppo is always bringing amazing books for everybody to see at church. And we absolutely appreciate that very much. Yeah, you want to start showing off some books, actually, Steppo?
it's entirely up to you, boss.
I think we can get into that. Sure.
Okay,
Let's give Steppo the floor. There he is.
I am at the floor and the ceiling and the walls and everything.
May I ask you a question before you start? Because it's
Ask.
important. It's important for me to know. You're going to be on tomorrow night with Alan.
Yes.
Okay, good. Because I'm going to say I like your guys' banter together. I like when you guys have the show together. It's a good show. So
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much. We between church and Alan shows, we just try to show interesting stuff and have fun with it, which is of course the whole purpose of this exercise with pop culture and with funny books. And there is a certain level of investment. There are a whole lot of different avenues in which to enjoy it, and I've plumbed most of the depths of extracting as much fun as I can. And one of the most fun things now is that my bride enjoys comics, and she enjoys it, and it's so much fun to be able to share with this, and also the hobby with the nice group of people we have, and we really do have a very nice group of people. I'm going to start crying. So here is a lenticular cover just to begin with that just arrived, and it's one of these ones that's not horrible but nice.
That's I'm also in a fanny phase, and I enjoy that quite a bit.
Is there any other kind?
I don't really think it's not for me. I'm a butt guy, so yeah, that's a nice butt.
So there's that. I'll put this over here. One of the titles that I wanted to put together ever since I was little. I always loved Ant-Man. I always thought Ant-Man was really, really cool. I love the concept. I like the characterization. I like the cybernetic helmet. I like the fact that he could get his ants for his buddies and did all this stuff. And then when he shifted and turned into Giant Man and did all of that stuff, and of course the Wasp is the wonderful Wasp. And the writing for it, and the perspective, and the way that Kirby drew him, and just the whole, and then Bugs and Egghead and all these other characters, these esoteric type villains that Stan Lee and the Bullpen and how they brought it together really was good stuff. And it was having the Atom as the DC character was very much white bread, and DC was white bread, where you had a lot more soap opera and drama with Marvel. And properly applied, Spider-Man and the Fantastic Four were so dysfunctional that it just turned me off to it. It was too much of that crap. And Stan Lee, it's almost like watching the CW. The CW, there's never any happiness. The Adventures of Lois and Superman and Lois or whatever. Smallville, there's never any happiness in these shows. Supergirl, I mean, these shows, there's the happiness is so tiny, and you love the characters, give them some happiness, but then, Christian Kriuk or whatever her name is, Christian Crook, and Superman, Superboy, they dance around this thing so long, they never get together. It just is frustrating. But that soap opera thing, properly applied in the right ways, is actually pretty good. And I thought that I can't tell him I love him, but I love him. I love him, but I can't. I love her. I can't tell her I love her. I love her, but I can't tell her I love her. Is a recurring theme with Stan Lee. And so, but But what I wanted to do is I put together my run of Tales to Astonish quite a while ago. And it was not cheap to put together in the first place. A lot of these are from a collection called the East Lansing Collection. I've mentioned this before, that Harley Yee found, because Harley Yee is in East Lansing, Michigan, and this is where it was. There's no pedigree to it, but it is a pedigree. It's a very high-grade collection that was found. Then all the big boys went after Thor and Iron Man and Spider-Man and all of those. But Doctor Strange and Ant-Man, no one really cared about. Strange Tales and Astonish, they really didn't. It was, ho-hum. But what suited me right to the ground, because both of those characters are my favorites, and so they left all of these nice copies of these books around, and I basically came in and I just bought them all with a vengeance because they're just so lovely. But so here is the East Lansing copy of Tales to Astonish 35. I go round and around with Alan about the Man in the Anthill as the first appearance of Ant-Man, and it's not the first appearance of Ant-Man; it's the first appearance of Henry Pym.
Yes, sir, Beckerman. What's up?
Can you please mute?
Mute me? Yeah, sure.
Oh,
Yeah.
thank you, thank you. It's cacophonic. So anyway, here is Tales to Astonish 35, which is the first Ant-Man. Ant-Man didn't have a reason. He didn't have a purpose. The Man in the Anthill was basically him running for his life in a one-shot with the Marvel Monsters. Marvel Monsters are wonderful, and I have embraced the Marvel Monsters. And come Monday, as a matter of fact, teaser, I took another bite of the apple at and basically because the prices have not recovered from the crash, and before they take their next jump, I wanted to get in there, because with any kind of pressure of demand for these books, for the monster books, it'll just be gone. It'll be like Groot. Groot was, now Groot is so expensive, and so is Fin Fang Foom. But a lot of these monsters are just great. And if there's any kind of demand for these things, the prices and the scarcity is going to make them very difficult to get a hold of. So, but anyway, this is my copy of, and the fact that, and one last thing on grinding my axe on Ant-Man. Henry Pym did not have a motivation in Man in the Anthill except to survive. He wasn't trying to mobilize the ants. He was not trying to fight crime. He didn't have a costume. He was not in control of the ants. He had no costume. No uniform. He had no reason, and it basically was retcon. And then, so this is actually the first appearance of the Ant-Man, but it's the second appearance of Henry Pym. And that is, which I think is very fair. So there's that.
Steppo.
Hey, everybody! An old man's talking.
Grandpa's the name. Did you know this tree dates back to frontier times?
Wow.
Shut up!
Yes, sir.
Oh, Bleecker. Yeah, no, I was going to ask you about how do you kind of went through the history of Hank Pym, but I was curious how you felt about the late Bronze Age, early Copper, where the Yellow Jacket and the Trial and the hitting Janet. How did you? I
didn't read it, and I didn't. It's not part of the canon as far as I'm concerned. That's where shoddy.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of
writing. No, that's shoddy writing. They couldn't figure out what to do. So what do? They either make the guy a drunk. They either send him on walkabout to try to find himself. He alienates everybody around him. He is abusive to the Wasp.
That was a step too far for me.
Well, that is not Ant-Man.
No.
What I'm showing you is the Ant-Man and is what it is.
Now, I did like what Roy Thomas did with him later, and some other writers on West Coast Avengers. They turned him into Hank Pym, scientific adventurer, and they basically said, "All right, we're gonna forget about this chapter of his life and just pretend that it didn't really happen."
But the thing about it is that when they take the powers away or they change the character around, they did that with Captain America too, Nomad, whatever. Come
Yep.
on, it's have the character, have the writing, invest properly in the writing, and I think probably the man, a lot of times, when they can't figure out what to do with the writing or they don't invest properly, and also the editorial direction that is involved on this is that if an editor is saying you can't do that with that character, I will not allow you to do it. So Carmen Infantino with the fly, I mean, when Julie Schwartz was at DC and Stan was at running Marvel, as they were doing it, the product was it's like the movie system where, you know, if you went to a Warner Brothers movie, if you went to an MGM movie, that the studio had the overarching control of what the product was going to be and how the characters are going to be how the characters were going to be used. And when all of these guys got the rights to these characters to write the way they want to write them, I don't believe that was a good thing. I mean, once in a while you'd have lightning in a bottle, but for the most of the time, I thought that what they did was inappropriate for the character. They didn't know who the character was. So when that happened, I lose interest in it. I just have the characters as I remember them. And one last thing, and then I'll show some more books. The other thing is
that.
No. Your point is well taken.
I just wanted to know what you thought about it.
Oh, well, I'm right with you. I think it was shoddy and crappy, and it's not real to me. It isn't. The relationship that you have with a comic book between the artist and the writer and you is a one-on-one thing. It's not a communal thing. It's one-on-one where they are putting something to you and you are responding to it. So if your characters are who they are, for example, for me, it was Flash. Barry Allen was a great guy. He was a thinking man. And he was a guy who was an interesting person who also had powers. It wasn't that the powers defined the guy. He himself defined who he was. He was a thinking man like Adam Strange was. And a lot of that is John Broome and Gardner Fox and the way these guys would write. And with me, John Broome and Carmen Infantino is lightning in a bottle because John Broome breathed life into Barry Allen and his relationships and how he was as a man and what he was doing and how he functioned and how Broome built the characters, the villains that went up against him. And it's fascinating. It's just, and so when the writing changes, it's really when the writing changes, you go, this is not him. Or if the art changes, like Hawkman goes from Murphy Anderson to Dick Dillon, it's hard to accept that or Mike Kaluta doing the Shadow, and then Frank Robbins of all people takes over for the Shadow. I mean, it's too jarring to change from what made the character a popular thing to then go to something that's so different as far as that. So that's just the way that I studied comics as a kid.
Got a question for you on the screen there, Stephen. When you were first beginning to read and collect comics, did you buy DC Comics or
DC.
the other publications?
No. I bought DC. I also had a lot of Turok, Son of Stone, but it was DC Comics because from 1956 to 1961. In 1961, Marvel, the Fantastic Four started. So for that period of time, when the Marvel monsters and the Good Girl stuff, the Hetty and Patsy and Hetty and all these other ones that they had this array of Good Girl stuff, which is wonderful. But when the Flash came in and the superheroes were coming back, then that was where I was, those early code books. That's when I was growing up. And Batman and Superman and the Legion of Superheroes and Green Lantern and the Atom and Hawkman and of course the Flash, all of that stuff was so good. It was really good. And the people in my neighborhood, the people I grew up with, had older brothers. And so they were buying books, and the older books that they had, which was for me, older was like 3 years earlier. So these books we would all be able to read them, and we would share them. The older guys would allow them to read them. And that's where I got my indoctrination. I always loved them anyway, but that's where it was. It was DC. But I mean, I'm not averse to a good story and a good character, whether it's DC or Marvel. And you have your favorites, and I've explained it so much. Here is issue number 36 of Ant-Man, and this is the Winnipeg pedigree copy of this book. A new Ant-Man thriller. Here's another East Lansing. This was a Harley purchase way back when. This was $350 even back then. I probably got a discount. This green cover is very, very difficult to get. Now, at this time, this is still an anthology. You get one super story, and then you get 2 other stories, much like the anthologies that they had. Tales to Astonish would be a monster. And so what happened was that one of the monster or creepy stories had a superhero story come in. And then you had the 2 more weird stories that either Kirby would draw, or Ditko would draw, or Dick Ayers would draw, or God help us, Larry Lieber would draw.
Everybody, in 15 minutes, Rob Fat Stacks will be going live. And if you are doing stuff for C3 and you want to buy some comics and whatnot, that will be the stream to go to. Of course, if not, you can always hang out with us. We will be here, and we will be showing some great books. Well, Stephen will be showing some great books. I might show some a little bit later. That's all. Just wanted to say that. Go ahead, Stephen.
Thank you. Here is an example of how this is not, that Henry Pym was not Ant-Man and Man in the Anthill. He has his lab. He has this compressed. You're welcome, Lyle. You have this compressed air little cannon that would launch him, and then the flying ants would be waiting for him outside, and he'd land on their backs and take off and stuff. Very, very clever use of the character. And then they come up with all these screwy. Kirby would come up with all these. It's so Kirby. All the people in the background with the various looks of aghast and amazement, and wearing their 60s suits and the hats and stuff like that. Here is another East Lansing. This was $340 way back in the day. These were not, I mean, they're probably worth a lot more now, but at the time they were not. But when you consider that the Thors and the Iron Mans and stuff, those are all $750, $850 a throw, even back then, to get these. These are less than half of what they were, as far as what the market was. Betrayed by the Ants.
Very, very cool stuff, my friend. Very cool stuff.
Here he is inside an engine that has 2 SU carburetors. It must be a British car. And the reason he's inside there and it's failed is because it's a British car and it doesn't run. Because I used to love British cars, but it's controlled seepage and everything else that you have with MGs and Jags and what have you. But they're so cool. So green cover, it's just really a great one.
You love those green covers. Every time there's a green cover, I always green cover, green cover. You do love your green covers, that's for sure.
I have this in here only because it's an Ant-Man appearance. This was approximately when it appeared in the scheme of things. This is actually my favorite Fantastic Four cover, and it is a Doctor Doom cover. I think that the color scheme and the layout here with the Fantastic Four in the clutches, visually as well as psychologically, as is in the actual story of Doctor Doom in complete control, and then of course the Ant-Man. But this this red to pink, deep pink to light pink is just amazing. When I got this book, I was at a convention called Billy Galaxy, who is a guy here in town in Portland, and Terry O'Neill of Terry O'Neill's Comics, big dealer. Terry had this book, and he did this thing. I was buying a Rangers comic, the brown, I think number 19, where there's the gal in the black dress with the looking up as the axe is going to come down, and it's going to take her looking up, and her hair is basically hammered into cement behind. But anyway, so these two books, and so he had an amen chorus with him, and they're all listening, and they were all in his thrall as he was talking about various things. And I swear to you, he did an interpretive dance with this book before he would sell it to me. And so he's sort of wandering around the back of this thing, doing an interpretive dance about this. Well, I don't know, in this book, and then the looky loser all going, "Oh, what a great book! Wow, that's incredible! Wow, fantastic! What a great book, man! Boy, that's a hard book to get. Wow!" And I'm going, "Boy, this sure is a fun buying experience, having all this crap going on." And finally, I worked out a price with him, but literally he did an interpretive dance before he would sell it to me.
You can, and if you want to buy Steven's favorite Fantastic Four cover, you can find one at Bleecker Street Comics on the Panda Brothers auction, in fact.
Well, when we come back, show it.
It's at my house, Steven. It's at my house.
Well, that's good.
Yes, it's usually sits behind me in the rack.
Another dealer who had a lot of the East Lansings was Bob Storms of High Grade Comics, and I bought a lot of these also from Bob.
Fucking Bob. Bob had good comics.
Yep. I don't know if you've all seen all of these Astonishes before. Mr. Beckerman, have I put you to sleep? I did. I knew it.
No, I'm muted because I'm bagging and boarding and ripping tape and.
Okay. Even Ant-Man could not resist the evil spell of the man with the voice of doom.
Yeah, it's hard to resist that spell. He's got a voice of doom after all.
Great perspective. This gave Kirby a chance to have little, to make people little and all this stuff. Here is issue number 43. And this was another Harley. This one was 220. But they're all like 9.2s, 9.4s, 9.6s, all of them.
Those white covers are hard, man. Those are hard to keep in a 9.2 and a 9.4 and a 9.6, that's for sure.
Issue 44 is a big book. It is the first appearance of the Wonderful Wasp. Her motivation was that her father was an adventurer, scientific guy, and her father was good friends with Henry Pym as a scientist. And her father brought this creature from Cosmos. I don't know if he had a ray beam or whatever, however he brought this creature to Earth, whereupon the creature killed him. And so she is a socialite debutante gal, and she is obviously very bent out of shape about the fact that her dad was killed by this space alien. And so she goes to Henry Pym and she says, "He was your friend. What are you going to do about this?" And he says, "Well, I'm going to do something." She says, "Well, what do you mean you're going to do something about it?" And then he basically showed her that he was Ant-Man, the Ant-Man. And then he basically said, we will get rid of this monster. And so then he injected her with the Pym particles or whatever. And then he came up with a thing for her wings. And then she had a compressed air wasp's sting that she got on her wrist. And then she has the sort of the bee helmet, the kind of the ant helmet with the antenna and but pointy, and the big shoulders, which of course was the style. But I love his costume. I like the helmet. I like the whole idea. And then they basically send the monster back to Cosmos. This book always seems to be beat to pieces. But it's that's my second copy. My first copy, I have a friend who is an advanced collector, mostly of Tales of Suspense. And in order to afford to do the Tales of Suspense, he would find other Marvel books because he loved Marvel. He liked DC too.
Let's
But
be
this
honest,
is
Stephen, I don't see a lot of Tales to Astonish in good condition. To be perfectly honest, when I see them in collections, they're usually pretty beat up. Those books. So
this is a 9.4 old label that's never been cleaned or pressed. But this is just a breathtaking copy that I bought from him years ago.
9.4 that's never been cleaned or pressed. Ooh.
That's correct.
Ooh.
Off-white to white pages.
That's a fun experiment.
It's one of my best books. My best Marvel books. So that's 44. This also came from him. Here is issue number 45, and this is also a 9.4 that's never been cleaned or pressed.
Pretty amazing stuff. Again, you can find Stephen Monday nights with Alan on the Monday night special. They always do awesome stuff on there. Always showing great books. Always talking a lot of history of comic books. Very cool stuff.
Here is issue number 46, which is one of the first Cyclops of the first Cyclopses with Marvel. There are others. There's one under the ice in one of them, I think. But look at the perspective on this is just great. You never want to see Henry Pym or Janet Van Dyne coming into your town for vacation because you know what's going to happen to the town. So they went to Greece or whatever. They went to the island of Kormodos or whatever like that, and then Cyclops is alive, but they have them, instead of having the Ant-Man and the Wasp small, Kirby this time made them larger and then just skewed the perspective I think it's an amazing cover how he did this one. Very Schomburg-like with his ability to bend proportion here.
All pretty darn cool covers, to be honest. I'm always attracted to red, orange covers for some reason. So,
Isn't that a fun one?
Yeah, very much so. Appreciate everybody that's hanging out with us this morning. I know there's a lot of other things to do this weekend, so anybody that's here, we thank you very much.
Do you want me to take a break here and then let you? Did you want to walk around your store a little bit, Bleecker, and show people what you have?
Sure, we'll do an exit solo layout here. Every time I see Beckerman, I think it's Boston Chris when he has his.
When he has Chris, honestly.
I'm like, God dang it all! When did Boston get? Oh no, it's Beckerman. It's all right. It's fine.
And it's such an attractive pose too.
Oh, yes.
You catch them where they look the absolute best, Beckerman. It's very good.
Yeah, I want to catch you in your natural state.
Yeah.
Yes,
Mr. Beckerman, what is your first name again?
Michael.
Michael, I keep calling you Mr. Beckerman, and I always feel like would be talking to your father. Mr. Beckerman, I wanted to say this, Mr. Beckerman, but Michael, I like a little bit better. Thank you.
Yeah.
Steven, we'll show.
Well, he thinks he'll show.
He froze. Yeah, he
froze. He thinks he's going to show us something, but we'll show him.
There he goes.
We'll show a little Ant-Man for Steppo, because he was just showing off a bunch of Ant-Man. What else we got around here that I brought in? This guy.
Do you have toys in the case, Bleak?
Yeah, I've got a lot of Star Wars toys. These are all the orange ones. They're first generation Black Series. Blue is second generation. These are also the expensive ones out of the collection. Lots of Star Wars stuff, and of course, this is the the metal Star Wars toys, which are pretty cool. Like I said, this is a great cover. This is new. This is new. That's very cool. 6-armed Spidey. What else do we got around here? We've got the Batman, Superman. I think we put in some Werewolf by Night recently. We got the Spawn. We put that in recently. Got another copy of Spidey. I always love this Captain America book. One of my faves. Nothing super new over here. Some cool stuff. We got Hanna-Barbera, some Yogi Bear. What else we got around here? A lot of cool Daredevil. How you doing, my friend? Good. Mouse Guard. I don't think I've seen this. This must be new. This is new even to me. That's interesting. That's some
Bleak,
Scooby-Doo.
do you remember when you go into a comic store, you say, where's the good stuff? Where's the good box, right? They'd always have the good box behind the counter. It says, where's your good box?
Yes, most of that stuff is at my house. But in my boxes, like there's $20 books, there's $10 books, there's $2 books. Really, there's a wide variety of stuff in my boxes. The boxes here are really, really good, to be honest. So you'll find some really cool stuff in the boxes if you ever do shop at League Street Comics. This is all Excalibur, it looks like. Fallen Angels. Fantastic Four. Yeah, didn't bring too much new in to show. Normally that stuff I try to sell at Band of Brothers auction. I don't think, yeah, that's new. I don't think I've seen that before. That's interesting. What else do we got around here? We got some CM Punk.
Did you watch Bad Blood last night?
I did not watch Bad Blood last night. Go check that book out on eBay. Tell me how ridiculous the price of that is. Bolo's Guide to Monsters. I think the last time I checked, it was about $800 on eBay. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, do you know who Volo is?
No.
It's a Dungeons and Dragons thing. In the Forgotten Realms, there's this traveler who writes guides that essentially you can use for reference.
Okay.
In the game, and his name is Marco Volo. They really thought that one through, didn't they?
Wow. Marco Volo, that's nice.
Oh, how'd you come up with that one, Wizards?
Yeah, this book is super expensive. It's insane. We got lots of toys, some He-Man stuff. I don't really buy too much. I was buying a lot of He-Man stuff and G.I. Joe stuff, but with the new toys that they have now, they're so close to the old ones, it's almost not worth it. We got somebody else in the back. Let's bring him on in. Mr. Biggie Shack.
Go.
Biggie.
How you doing, bro?
What up?
Biggie.
Good to
Doing
see
good.
You, man. Good to see you.
Yeah, I was looking for my WWF 85 ring, and I found it, but I can't find a flag now.
How much are Magna?
The American flag came with it.
I think 8 and 12.
Yeah.
That's cool, Biggie. I still need to pull the trigger on one of those, but I haven't. I haven't found one yet that I prefer to find them in the real world. I don't like doing eBay.
Yeah, good luck finding that. Well, I mean, you probably can in Kansas, but if you look at the ones on eBay, the stickers are pretty messed up. Mine's not too bad. It's a little dirty. I haven't cleaned it yet. It's dusty, but without the flag, dude, I just feel incomplete. Like, I'm just going to keep digging. I think I let Lil Shaq play with some of my wrestling figures, so hopefully I didn't lose it that way.
Oh. So how you doing today, man? What else is going on?
Just going out and getting some food.
Ooh, Italian sub day?
Yep, that's right.
Sorry, I started the yawning.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
Oh.
Doing all right, Steppo?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you.
That's good. What's Bleeker into? You doing all right, Bleak? Is he customer patronizing?
He freezes and unfreezes. I think he's just working on a customer right now.
Yeah, my little toy room isn't much of a room. It's more of a block of plastic shit. And I got bikes on top of shit. And me and my mom were talking about putting a shed up so I can like have some room to actually look at things, but good God. No wonder I lose things.
Yeah, it happens.
It does. I was pretty determined today. I spent about 2 hours because those wrestling figures are getting popular. Like the ones you sent me, Becker, those Hasbro size.
Yeah, the retro. They're in the Hasbro style from the 80s. Yep.
Yeah,
I like that.
Yeah, people are really getting into that right now. Those rings have really went up in value.
I know, that's why I want one so I can display my guys in it. But
I know. You go on Instagram. I just posted a picture of mine. If you next time you get a chance. Yeah, I watched some highlights of Bad Blood. Seemed interesting.
Yeah, I thought it was a very well done pay-per-view. The first match and the last match just stole the show. Are we allowed to do spoilers? Does anybody care if I spoil Bad Blood?
Nobody cares. No. Yeah. Okay. So let me just say one thing before you start. I know you're real happy with Punk's performance.
You noticed the shirt I'm wearing today.
Oh yeah, I knew you'd be pumped about that. Yeah.
Sorry, I had to deal with a customer there. I think I was asked a question, but I wasn't sure what it was.
Did you make the sale?
No, there was no sale. Just somebody kicking tires.
Yeah, that happened.
There's always the comic book people that love to come in and just chat about all the deals that they've ever got in their life, and you gotta chat with them. And say, yeah, I wish I got that deal. He just came in and told me that he bought a Hulk 181 for $300 years and years ago. And the comic book shop called them and they wanted to buy it back from him. And I was like, you told them no, didn't you? He's like, yeah. I thought it was weird that they called me back. I'm like, good. You tell those people no and you keep your Hulk 181.
It's amazing. Yeah, my shop has a Hulk 181 story too. It's her ex-husband had a 181 and they lost it. And I said it's more like he probably sold it. You don't just lose the biggest book you own, but she still has hope she might find it one day.
That's insane to lose a book like that. Apex, how you doing? Yeah. 1063, what's going on? Well, Bill, what's happening? Yeah, that's insane to lose something like that. I would freak out. I had a book stolen from my shop that wasn't. I had a Killing Joke stolen from my booth a few months back. Nice. Yeah, it sucked. I was pretty upset about it.
She just has thieves around her. Like whenever that Spawn Thank You variant went out, dude, I tried to buy it from her and she said, "Oh, it's in the back." I'm like, okay, and never did see it. She said, "Oh, it must have just got lost." No, you got fucking thieves around you. People steal from you.
1063 will tell you all about it.
Yeah, I can't wait to tell my deal when I see you. Nice. I can't wait to hear it. 1060 is a good guy. If you're not checking him out, he's got a YouTube channel. He does awesome 1 minute videos as well as some lives. He's a buddy of mine. I press some comic books for him once in a while. So he's a good dude. He's one of the good ones. Go check him out. Well, Bor, what do you need? What did you lose? We'll try and find it for you. Beckerman, what do you got going on these days? Anything good?
Just watching cheesy movies and trying to clean this comic room one day at a time.
One Sunday at a time. That's a good way to do it. I like it.
What's your do you have any recent purchases here, Michael?
Oh, I've got a whole stack of stuff to go through on the Comic Viking. Yeah, I can show some of that. Hold on a second. So I had some stuff come in from 4C Comics, who I do stuff with.
Oh, you have a Paisley chair.
I do.
I like it.
Yeah, it's a hand-me-down. I think it got reupholstered. This chair's been in the family a long time. Everything in this room has like strong like pedigree in my family. The desk that all my stuff sits on in here was actually first my Aunt Carolyn's desk when she went to college. Then it was my mom's desk in law school. Then it was her brother's desk in law school. And then it was my desk briefly in college the first time. Then it went to my cousin Mary for med school, my cousin Hans for law school, and then back to me to finish college. Wow. And
that desk has more of a life story than I do, for Pete's sake.
Yeah, this desk has like 50 years of family frustrations of math and whatnot into it. So they were going to throw it out.
It must have a very good aura on it. That's a lot of good imprint on that.
Yeah, so I rescued it from my mom was going to throw it out because I think I had moved it back to her house when I was getting ready to move to KC, and I said, "Don't. I'll take it. I'll take it back." And it now actually is being refinished. I put a little topper on it to keep the original wood, and then on the topper I have put community stickers across it that I've collected on the glass.
Oh man, you're admitting to being a sticker person here live at church?
I am. I was a sticker person before it got labeled as being a bad thing. People give you stickers. I don't know what to do with them. I put them on top of the desk.
I put mine on my printer, actually. So my printer's loaded with stickers all over it.
You know, I just put a chair in my comic room. Becker kind of might look like that one. It's got upholstery on it too, so that's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Isn't that fun? I really do like that my house is filled with stuff from my grandparents' house, my parents' house, the hotels, clocks. I have a Watling penny scale that was in the lobby from the 1920s that I have now. That's the scale that we use. I
love that, dude. That's my favorite piece you got.
Oh, thank you. My desk upstairs is the partner's desk from the Imperial, where I worked across from my father, and that he worked across from his father. So I'll tell you, Michael, I'm right along with you on that. And I think having that sort of stuff is a touchstone to our past and our future and who we are and what we are. Very much so. Good for you. That's great.
Yeah. Oh, no, I agree. I'm big into that stuff, and that's kind of the theme of this room. The chair I'm sitting in was actually originally my grandfather's reading chair, and then my mom had it reupholstered, kept it for years, and then said, "Oh, I'm getting rid of it." I was like, "I'll take it." Now it's my reading chair.
Hi,
Callie, how
Callie.
you doing, buddy? What's going
Very
on?
good. That's so good, Michael. I love that stuff.
What's a fainting couch? Can anyone
That's
tell
so
me
cool.
what a fainting couch is?
Fainting couch? I have no idea. I used to have a gossip bench though.
A
It's pretty neat.
gossip bench?
Yeah, it's like a bench with the little dresser for your phone.
Okay.
I've got one more for you, Steppo. Actually, since we're talking about this is something I keep on the far side of my desk so I can always see it while I'm doing comic book stuff or YouTube or whatever. This is my membership club card to the comic book club it expires in 10/1 of 1994.
Uh-oh.
We'll see if we can get it. But it's signed by the owner of the comic book shop that I first started going to. Let's see if we can get the camera. And it's got my mom and I's name on it because she could pick up my comic pull for me. It's got my number 19. And then it's signed by Al Picker, who owned the comic shop in my town. And he passed away many years ago, but I still have this.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
Touchstones. They're touchstones.
It means a lot to me to still have this stuff and to still have that pull list going.
Very good. So show some books, if you will.
If you may.
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
You're going to show some books?
I was going to show some art. I've got those who know me know my Saturday night tradition of watching Svengoolie, and they also know that, I'm a big fan of Bill Morrison. He's an artist I count as a friend. And this is some prelim mock-ups he did for Svengoolie.
Oh, cool.
And this was a gift to me from my buddy Ken Carson, who owns 4C and is Bill's art rep. And he knows how I feel about Svengoolie.
Who is Svengoolie? Who is the guy?
So Svengoolie is a Chicago. He hosts. Think like the Professor on Bleecker Street Comics. He hosts Saturday evening horror movies, but by horror I mean very loose, like cheesy 70s horror sci-fi adventure movies. Like I said, last night was Son of Frankenstein. And 2 weeks ago, we had the first Kolchak made for TV movie, The Night Stalker.
I love Darren McCavan in that so much. Simon Oakland. Yeah.
Yeah. So, and then you get like background and stories. And Svengoolie has like makeup he wears, a whole gimmick. But he's been going for like 45 years now in Chicago.
Yeah, we have him out here too. I've watched him a few times too. It's sort of like Mystery Science Theater, where they're having fun with the clunky old stuff, which is fun to watch.
Yeah. I like it. It's something my wife and I watch together at the end of our Saturday. It's like the last thing. And right now they're doing twofers, the double feature, because October has started and it's the annual Halloween Bonanza. Up next, I've got another gift from Ken. Ken had one of his artists, Scott Shaw, who you may know from is the creator of Captain Carrot and an animator for Flintstones and the Smurfs, the Snorks, Garfield and Friends. Very long career has Scott Shaw had, but Ken had him Flintstone the entire 4C crew, and there's me as a Flintstone.
Oh, that's cool.
Character. So yeah, there's some recent arrivals to the Casa del Becker. Did you not get the photo cover of the Svengoolie comic? Is that what Kelly's talking about? You can take me off big, Bleak.
Or not.
Yeah, I maybe. Yeah, I got multiple of all of them. Bill did a cover for it. So I have that one, and then I've got a few others. Hopefully Bleak is making a sale. I guess we can go through other stuff I had. Recently-ish, I went to a local comic book shop and met local artist Scotty Young again. Had him sign that. Got a couple of Deadpool team-up books signed by Rob Liefeld.
Do you do any kind of vintage stuff at all, or is it pretty much more modern with you? Where do you habitate?
I work on my runs. I've been recently starting a Conan run.
Oh, cool.
You set me up perfect for that.
What was that? Was that the Elric appearance? I missed it. Let me see that again,
no,
Rick.
It's the Great God.
Oh, okay.
And that was supposedly the one that had a low distribution.
Okay. Hey, there we go. Hey, Boston Chris is here.
Boston Chris, there he is.
Hello. I'm here for intellectual enlightenment, as my tag says in the bottom of my thing.
Oh, I can be done, Bleak. You can take me off.
Just take you off, all right? No worries.
I have to ask. So I need to make sure of one thing. So Beckman went to the shop, got to see Scotty Young again. Was Flavor Flav there to steal or rob you for anything and tell you that?
No, I haven't seen. I haven't seen Flav since he stole my chicken.
If I see Flavor Flav, I'm gonna get that $35 back, and I'm gonna say this is for my buddy.
I believe it was $18.
$18 is what he owes you,
or a bucket of fried chicken. I will take either.
Yeah.
That is.
I just want to be made whole. Give me the chicken I paid for, or my money back, sir.
Which chicken place is your favorite there?
Here, I'm partial to Gus's, which is a chain franchise, but I like spicy chicken. For the fast food chicken places, I'm probably a Popeyes guy, but Church's isn't that bad either.
I always found Popeyes to be very dry. Their chicken is always really dry.
Well, that's because you sauce it up a little bit. Well,
Maybe I got lucky when I went.
I'm not really a hot sauce guy. I can't. As funny as it sounds, I don't really do well with hot sauce. I recently, in the past few years, started getting like acid reflux whenever I have something that's like ultra spicy. So I've had to scale back on that. You got a Robin?
We got Robin #1 signed by Scott Hanna and Chuck Dixon.
Oh, nice.
We got a Haunt #1.
Ooh,
that's actually a good book. Haunt's really cool.
Yeah.
If you don't know, you should. And a little Terminator 1, 2, and 3 set, which I like the Terminator, so I'll probably just read this, to be honest.
Apex Comics Flavor Flav had a chicken restaurant in Clinton, Iowa, and it failed.
Walking Dead.
And he owes me money.
Out of that Negan story.
Something to fear. That's cool.
Yep.
Oh, is that the Whisperers or whatever?
What?
No, the Saviors. I believe Saviors.
Savior, yeah.
That's to work up to like 150 or something. I'm guessing, but I don't know.
Huh, I wonder what.
No, does it have a number on it?
I'm guessing that's the 80s. I'm guessing. Yes, The Walking Dead is 98, Biggie.
Oh, 90. Yeah. Oh, so it's to work up to 100, dude. That's getting close to Force Negan. That's what that was.
Yeah, that's the connecting cover that like basically ends up turning into the Negan. Like, yeah,
100 Negan.
Callie, when will Marcus make Marcus agree to it first so that I can say no?
What's that?
Oh, he wants me and Marcus as a tag team on the hunt.
Oh, he's always working hard on the hunt, old guy.
Yeah, well, I was thinking if Marcus and I were a tag team, I could just wear a shirt that says I'm with Stupid.
Oh, smart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Comic book G-Man, how you doing, brother? Sorry, Boston, I didn't mean to interrupt you there. What were you saying?
Oh no, I think that they'd be a hilarious tag team. It'd be like watching old Three's Company with the Ropers just arguing with each other. Which one's gonna be Stanley and which one's gonna be whatever her name, Helen?
Who did D have to blow to get a match with Chris? Is what I wonder.
Oh,
I mean, he just has to show up on November 1st.
November 1st.
November 1st. Damn, that's a while from now. Shit.
It's
I
2
thought I
weeks.
was like next week again to get it. Oh, 2 weeks. Okay, cool. That's what I thought.
I'm sorry, it's not 2 weeks.
It's in 4
It's
weeks.
4 weeks. My bad.
Yeah,
2
November
shows.
1st. Yeah, that's a little longer.
Yeah, well, it's like 4. That'll be Halloween Havoc, that show.
Let's not pretend as though that he's showing up every time. I mean, let's be real with that for a second.
Okay.
Yeah. He earned it. He'll be the number 1 contender. Halloween Havoc. D
Exactly.
versus Boston Chris. Should be awesome.
That's right.
Should be a fun show. Mr. Steppo, did you want to keep showing off some books? We got.
Sure.
I know you
Yeah.
got some more books over there.
I'm happy to do it. Back where
Appreciate it. You have some great books. We appreciate it.
Tales to Astonish is the run that I'm showing today. Here is, and a lot of these are from what is known as the East Lansing collection. And I bought them from Harley Yee. I bought them from Bob Storms, and they were 2 of the guys that had this set that they broke. In other words, they would get different chunks of them. This is Tales to Astonish 47. This one's in a 9.2.
That's nice.
That's close to the book I just got. But no, I think I got Tales of Suspense, actually.
Here is issue number 48.
I like that porcupine.
Yeah, first Porcupine, man. Look at that.
I've met Holly a few times at a couple of different shows up here. He's a really nice guy, and it's funny because like a lot of people I think are intimidated to go up to him because they know he's such a big collector. So you'll see people kind of like look over from like they're kind of peeking out of the bush, like, should I go over there on top of that? Like, yeah, go. And he's got amazing books. Some of them
Who's
are expensive,
this?
but they're
Who?
amazing. Holly Yee.
Oh, Harley. Oh, yeah.
He's a super nice guy, but I've noticed that like the shows that he gets invited to up here, some of the people that are, I think they're kind of newer to it, so they're like kind of nervous to go over and like start talking to him because they're like, well, because they see he brings like heat book, like crazy books. Like, I don't know if I can talk to that guy. It's like, I'm sure he's got something that might be in your price range. He's nice. He's not a monster. Go talk to him. Like, Holly's a good dude. I like Holly.
Here is the first time he turns into Giant Man. Then you can tell that Don Heck was involved with this cover.
Yeah, I got a Don Heck with my Black Widow.
I bet you they could say Heck Don a lot to him. Heck Don.
Yeah.
Come on.
No Don Heck.
You know, I always thought of him, as with Iron Man and stuff like that. But Don Heck did a lot of the pre-code horror stuff. I mean, like, wow, some amazing stuff.
Mm-hmm.
We're back to Kirby here with issue number 50 against the unbeatable Human Top.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Kirby is so good on these. I mean, it's just really great stuff.
Didn't he? So the top
Comic book
world.
G-Man loves the Tales to Astonish. Apparently, some of his favorite.
Yeah,
This one you don't really see all that often. This is issue number 51. This is another one of the East Lansings. This one came from Bob Storms. This was $380 way back in the day.
There you go. That Human Top is causing more trouble. The showdown with them. Look at that. That's why I like those older covers, just because like they sell it right on the front. They're like, all right, this is happening. He's gonna fight this guy. Something's going down inside this book. Such a great cover, like the way they used to do them back in the day.
Here is Giant Man and the Wasp. Here's number 52. I go all the way from 35 up to when Submariner comes in, which I believe is in issue number issue number 70. So,
Nice.
and I have a few extras. I mean, of a few others that came in. Here is the Black Knight striking.
Ooh. I like that cover.
I'd like to read more about the Black Knight. I haven't read enough about the Black Knight. I want to read some comics with him in it.
That's nice. I like that.
Here's a really beautiful yellow cover. Here's issue number 52, Trapped by the Porcupine again.
Uh-oh. Porcupine wants a rematch.
This is
Superheroes,
good stuff.
supervillains in the marvelous Marvel style.
Good stuff, Steppo. Good stuff, man.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Here is issue number 54, and he's fighting against a character. I think that they were kind of running out, or they had a sort of a dry spell. Who is El Toro?
Oh, yeah, I remember him. He kind of makes a little bit of a stint in Daredevil, like way down the line. But yeah, I remember him.
And it says here, only the Wasp can save Giant Man, but she is the captive of the evil El Toro.
That Wasp, you better watch it.
Such Kirby stuff, and the characters. He has the supporting cast of people, and then he has like a giant man there, and you see the little alcove for the religious statue and all this other stuff. How the windows are inset in the building. There's the architectural stuff, that the amount of time it took him to flesh this out. It's just great, Kirby.
Yeah.
I guess he was pretty good.
He's all right, you know.
He was okay, I guess.
If you like that sort of thing, you know. Yeah, right.
Yeah, if you like that. Here we go. This is a beautiful blue one. This is another one of the East Lansing. This one was 380 way back when. Isn't it a beauty?
Oh yeah.
These are in such nice condition, Steven. Holy smokes, man.
Yeah, the guy that put this run together, bought them new and took perfect care of them. And the instant I got them, they were in Mylar when I bought them. I instantly put them into brand new Mylar, and they've just lived in Mylar ever since. And I don't really show them very often. I don't really have much occasion to, but I just love these Astonishes so much.
They're beautiful.
Yeah. Steppo, did you get to see a feature on Lunch Money Comics? He did a really, really good job. Just highlighting, your collection and everything that he, was able to see from there. I was just like blown away at how awesome of a place you have, and how excited he was like a kid in a candy shop. Like he did a really good job with that.
Well, it was a lot of fun. Mike is a really nice guy. And Brian Bigby brought him over to come over, and drove down from way away, and of course they were down for the comic convention here in town, the Rose City Con, and but Mike and I share an interest in antique type stuff as well, because a very eclectic Renaissance man way of approaching this stuff. But he knows he has besides his comics, he has a very interesting, very eclectic taste in stuff. And of course, his access to this stuff, a lot of my stuff is familial. Like I was just telling Michael with telling Mr. Beckerman about, is a lot of the stuff is hand-me-down stuff, which means so much to me because I have so many memories of it as being a little kid. And then like our dining room table, my godparents loaned it to my parents when they were first married, because they didn't have a dining room table, and they didn't have enough room in the house they lived in to have this one that was their grandparents' Queen Anne dining room table. So at our house, when I grew up, that was the table I grew up with. And then mom and dad bought a new one, or a big fancy one from an antique show. And then when they were going to get rid of it, when I moved into my house here in 1990, I said, Dad, could I please have that other table? And then he checked with the people, my godparents, the children, whether they wanted it, because of course it was their family thing. And they said, no, Steve can have it. So my dining room table is from when I was a little, tiny little boy, playing underneath that, a dinner, it was just one of the props of my youth. But it's that you have these touchstones, and that's what, if you're a collector, things like that there is an actual energy to them. There is an aura to them. And so like, it's the same sort of thing with comic books, that you remember when you bought them, and then you've had them a long time, and you have memories and sounds and smells and music that all connect to it, that makes the stuff, if you have the defective collector gene, that it just lights you up like a pinball machine. I mean, it just jazzes you. It's electric. I don't know how, if you're not a collector, you can't explain that. You hold a book and it just washes right over you, and you're going, oh my God, I'm so happy to have this. They're going, what? It's a comic book. I said, you don't get it.
Yeah. No, I completely understand that.
The coming of the magician. So now,
as you like to say, none of us are really collectors. We're all curators. We're just holding this on for the next generation. That's all we're doing.
We are, and it's true that we are basically just the curators of it. We own it while we are alive, and we enjoy them. But everything that we have, you can't. I've heard that you can't take the stuff with you.
That's what I hear.
Here is Tales to Astonish number 57. Giant Man and the Wonderful Wasp on the Trail of Spider-Man.
Oh, wow. There you go. That's awesome. That's really cool.
And this one was a whopping $260. So the comics that were of this vintage from this collection, if they were Journey into Mystery or Thor or Tales of Suspense or Spider-Man's, those things, they were like 4 times that expensive, but people just didn't really get into the Giant Man and the Astonishes, but which suited me right to the ground.
Stephen, I've noticed that you've been saying how much you've been paying for these books, or that you paid for them at the time you bought them. Do you have that information on all the books that you own?
Most of them I do. A lot of this stuff I used to keep a register.
Okay.
Being the way I am, I kept a register of it so that I would remember what I paid for it and stuff.
Of course.
Nowadays, because and to a lesser degree eBay, you can actually my comic shop has everything that you've ever purchased, so that I have a listing that I can just print off at any time. It's just right there, and on eBay I can go back as well. But a lot of this stuff I have as a register. In my desk upstairs, the partner's desk.
I only bring that up because I think it's a good practice for people to do.
That, yeah. And of course, the thing is that if you're buying from eBay or from that, it is nice to have. Here is issue number 58. Giant Man faces the most powerful foe of all with the coming of Colossus. No matter how big you are, Giant Man, I am far bigger. I shall crush you. I shall crush you. He doesn't even say I will crush you. I shall crush you like a flea.
Oh, wow. Peter looks very different in this comic.
Yeah, the original Colossus.
That's awesome. That's cool, though.
And the Wasp has lost her little cybernetic helmet thing, and now she has her hair out. And they've also got rid of the shoulder pads, and so it's more form fitting.
Ah, so she got a redesign. That's cool. Mm-hmm. That's a good book then. New costume.
I almost got a First Wasp, but changed my mind.
It's a darn nice. That's a great book to have. It's a great story too. Here is Tales to Astonish number 59. The Incredible Hulk battles with Giant Man.
Oh yeah.
And this was a whopping $300. It's probably a 9.4, 9.6, 9.4 anyway.
Wow.
They're all of them. They're all of them are, and then if I wanted to have these things slabbed up, it would cost me so much.
Oh, it costs you a fortune.
What is the purpose? Isn't that a good one?
Yeah.
It is. It's a key too. I forget what it's like. A girl first appearance, I think.
It's a
Maybe
great
a sergeant or something. I don't know.
I have to say too, when it comes to that type of thing, sometimes if you're there at the right time, like you said, like, nobody was into that at that point, or other people weren't, and it's just like, do you guys realize you're leaving such great stories just there for me? So it's just like, hey, no problem. Send them this way. Send them all this way.
That's the thing. They say, why do you want that? I said, I don't know. Well, I know exactly why, because I love them. It's just, it's not a trick. It's not a trick. It's just really, really cool stuff, and if it doesn't wind your clock, that's fine. There's room for everyone as far as what you want. But the stuff that I wanted, Vicky, we were talking about this one just the other day, actually. This is Tales to Astonish number 60. This is the Golden State copy of this particular book. And here is and I believe that this is the Hulk came in here, and then they decided that this is where the Hulk would then join.
Yes. There you go.
That's my favorite Hulk cover from the Tales.
Oh, it's a great one. And the story inside, I can't remember exactly what the Hulk story was, but the Giant Man story, an aviator, an American pilot, his plane was shot down, and he's behind the Iron Curtain, and he's in some huge complex where Giant Man, excuse me, he goes in as
we'll let you catch your breath there, Stephen. I'm just going to make a public service announcement for the people at home. It is 12:40. You've got 20 minutes to set your fantasy football lineup. That's it. That's all. Go ahead, Stephen. Give you some time to catch your breath, buddy.
I appreciate that. Thank you. I'm still clearing from this COVID thing.
Oh yeah. It's no joke, that stuff.
It's a joke. So anyway, what happens is, I believe that he goes in as Ant-Man, and that's one of the cool things that he did here. He would turn into Ant-Man and go where he needs to go, and then he would then turn into Giant Man and then kick Sirius' tail. And so so he goes in, and they've got these gorillas, these big gorillas wandering around, massive super gorillas wandering around inside this structure where this US pilot is. And he says, I'm gonna get you the heck out of here. He says, there's no way we can get out of here, Giant Man. It's a real problem. He says, we'll see about that. So then he basically says, okay, hold on tight. And the guy grabs Giant Man, holds him around the neck, and then he makes himself huge, and then he crashes through the Berlin Wall to get home. It's a great story. I remember it so vividly. But this cover also, this brown color that they use is so hard to find that isn't just scratched up, and as far as that goes. Okay, here is issue number 61. Here is another one that was one of the East Lansings. This one is a 9.2. Again, none of these have been cleaned or pressed before they were slabbed up. All the old, the original labels, the old school label.
That's awesome. That's a great cover.
Here is the first appearance of, I think it's the leader, I think.
Oh.
The Tales to Astonish number 62. Here's another, this is the Western Pen Pedigree collection. And this one's another 9.2. Green cover.
That's awesome.
Here's issue number 63. The biggest double feature value for 12 cents. Giant Man discovers the Wrecker, and the Incredible Hulk is greater than ever in A Titan Rides the Train.
So that's fun. I like how they did that. It's almost like a movie preview.
Lots of arrows, lots of text, crowded.
That is a busy cover you got there.
That one was $75. Still one of the East Lansings at this time, and 70, and that, of course, that was his asking. I would get maybe somewhere between 15 and 20% off with Harley. Harley has gotten more expensive now. He has to be inflation and all that stuff, and all the travel and the logistics he has to go where he has to go. So I haven't been able to Harley, and of course I think sometimes if it's me, why then things sometimes have a tendency to be more expensive. Is because what do you want? Oh yeah, I have it. I'll send it to you, and I'll let you know how much. I said, please don't. Here is Tales to Astonish number 64, where Giant Man goes after a Tuma, and the humanoid horde strikes.
There you go.
I like that one. That's probably like my second favorite.
Great cover. I don't know if I prefer the vertical split or the horizontal split. I think it depends on how they do it.
Yeah, I think I like the one that goes straight up. I'm pretty slow right now. What is that, vertical?
Yeah, it's vertical.
Okay.
I think that one works really well.
Now, Giant Man has been Giant Man for a while, and they want to jazz him up here a little bit. And so another fabulous Marvel first, introducing the new Giant Man. And this is issue number 65. And he has all the cybernetic guck that he puts on this mantle and all this other, where he kind of brings back his Ant-Man helmet, but then they doctor it up with the antenna and all this other jazz.
Go, King Kirby! Absolutely.
Yeah.
This is about a 9.6, and this cost $40.
$40. Holy
wow.
Who wants these crummy things, right? This is a great one. This is issue number 66. This one was $100. Yeah. The Merry Marvel Marching Society has started here.
Oh, nice.
And an unexpected guest villain. But look at that blue.
Damn, bro. I don't know if I ever seen that one. That is beautiful.
Isn't that?
Look at that woman. Yeah, that can't be Kirby. What is that like?
It looks.
Maybe Hex.
It looks like it could be Kirby, actually.
Yeah, the girl looks way off for Kirby, but yeah.
Yeah, but she's Oriental. I don't know if she's an Oriental gal. But when you look at Iron Man, I don't know. Maybe it's Ayers. I'm not sure. I don't think Ayers could draw girls quite like that. But anyway, but isn't
very
that
good
a color scheme? Isn't that amazing?
Oh, it's gorgeous.
That's cool.
Honestly, Steppo, it kind of looks like one of those ones where it probably had 2 or 3 little artist hands in there. You know what I mean?
I do. And I also know that if Kirby has different inkers that work on him, he looks different. As far as how they, if it's Vincent Coletta or if it's, whoever it is, Saul Brodsky or, a lot of these different guys how they would handle that. And when Kirby has Ditko doing the inking, it's like with the Hulk, some of the Hulk books, it's basically he turns Kirby's characters into Ditko characters because the facially and then the musculature and stuff like that, facial expressions and stuff, This is a pretty cool one here too. This is issue number 67, and where strides the behemoth and the hidden man and his rays of doom. My mother, I said, Mom, I want to become a member of the Mary Marvel Marching Society. And she said, what's that? And I said, see it on the cover here? Mom, it's the MMMS, and they want me. She says, what do they want you for? They say they want me to become a member because then I'll be like in all the special stuff you get. And so Mom's, for Christmas that year, she signed me up for the Mary Marvel Marching Society. But unfortunately, Flo Steinberg, or whoever the secretary was back at Marvel, everything had my mother's name on it.
Oh.
Carol Gentner is a member in good standing, and the membership card and everything else. Carol Gentner. I said, Mom, you joined. I wanted to join. No, this is yours. This is you. But Mom, it says you. And I said, no. And she says, no, it's actually for you. They just put me on that, and it always bummed me out because I said my mom joined and I didn't, and I finally. I bought the okay.
Oops, sorry about that. I don't know what just happened, but we'll fix
all right.
it.
We're winding up. I got about 4 or 5 more, and then that.
No problem.
I will not dampen your door anymore with this.
Not at all, Stephen. Not at all. This is awesome stuff. Get out of here.
Here is issue number 68, and Perils from the Past. I don't know who did this cover. It's different. And then Back from the Dead, where the Hulk takes on the leader, Major Talbot, Bruce Banner, General Ross, Betty Ross, and Rick Jones. Back from the Dead. You are right, Mr. Apex. You are absolutely right.
It's a little different. Let's see.
So now, here is issue number 69. This is the last issue with Giant Man in Tales to Astonish. So this is the last one that had him in it. So I started with 35. So 35 from 69, well, basically it's like 35 issues is what you got. It's a nice, dark, beautiful dark cover.
Yeah.
Oh, Wasp, where is thy sting? Thor, if thee be man, ye shall perish, all this stuff. It's just the bombast, is pretty thick. See old Greenskin. See, and then they're deprecating to their own characters. They're over familiar with the character. They don't give the character the gravity and the gravitas that they deserve. Old Greenskin, or like with Iron Man, old Shellhead. Well, what's that? Don't diminish. Don't mess with the characters. It's just over familiar. Don't be like that. Be more reverential, because if it's one of your favorite characters,
Don't you feel though that what they were going for was to make them feel like somebody who lived in your neighborhood, one of your pals,
Yeah.
Marvel treated their audience back then like you were a friend, like you were in on the lingo and the joke.
I agree with you, and a little bit of that, Michael, goes a long way, because if you identify with that character and they kind of go, okay, old Shellhead, Doug, figure that out, and they show his chest plates exploding and his heart, the shrapnel's getting closer to his heart, and go, old Shellhead's got a little trouble today. Here is issue number 93, because it is just an incredibly cool cover. It's the Surfer.
Oh.
Yeah, I gotta get me one of those. That's a classic. Severin, my favorite female artist.
That's a great cover. Yeah, it really is.
Yeah, it's probably the best brown cover of all time.
One of.
I'm not even partial.
Of course, they all show. This was a whopping 125.
Oh my God.
All right, I'll take it.
Oh.
This one I got just a little while ago because it's just such beautiful shape. that I had to get it.
Oh,
Nice. I like
beauty.
that a lot.
Yeah. People don't have like the greatest respect for Submariner, but I do, dude. I felt like Submariner's an excellent character.
Well, he's one of their top guys. The one of the
Yeah,
top
trifecta. Right.
Top 3, definitely. And this came out November 14th for a February date. We're right at the end of Tales to Astonish. And here is my last one. Here's Tales to Astonish number 101, Where Walk the Immortals, and it's a full page of the full cover of the Hulk. And then he's evidently in Asgard.
That is a great cover.
Very, very white pages on this. When you look at the corners thing of the corner box, how white that is.
Yeah, that's shining.
Traveler says, "Damn."
It looked good raw and high grade, in my opinion. Like slabs are cool and shit, but when you got like a raw, beautiful, perfect book, there's something special about that, in my opinion.
I agree with you. So those are that is my Tales to Astonish run, and it's my pleasure to share it with you here at church, because I like to do something special for church for all the people who are maybe here for the first time. Thank you, Matt. Here for the first time. Bleecker is up for the best hangout with the Comic Book Collectors Association Awards that are on right now to vote. I urge you to vote for church, because I think that we have a really great bunch of people, good insights and interesting things to look at and talk about. And it's my pleasure to be a part to show the flag for Mr. Bleecker.
We appreciate it.
Because on account of like you do. And so anyway, so you can take me off of the big, being big, and thank you.
Hey, we appreciate it, Steppo. That's as always. Steppo shows some of the greatest books. So
see what I mean, Bleak? Apostle-like behavior.
It's fair. That's fair.
I actually I have to say, out of everything that we saw, and everything was amazing. What you said about comics, having that aura or whatever, and being able to take you back to the place. I can tell you one story that I know. I think this is probably the one that I vividly remember the most. Was when I first got my New Mutants '98. It's very weird that I remember this as well as I do, but it was on a random Thursday in December. Wasn't Christmas, it was before that. Random Thursday in December. I was 17 years old, and I just happened to be walking in the area where my shop was. It was the next city over from me, and I was I didn't even know why I was in that area. I was just there, and I was like, oh, let me go in and just see what they got. I remember flipping through, finding it in the bins for $7, and I was like, all right. So that's why when people ask me, how come you don't sell it? Because I got it for $7. I will never find another one of those for $7 as long as I live.
You're probably right, bud. You're probably right.
Yep. It was a December in 1999.
My New Mutants '98 story was I bought a Raw 9.8 potential, and I got a 9.4 newsstand, but it also came with a haul of I got First Juggernaut, I got Ghost Rider 1, and a Hulk 2.
Ooh.
So it was a little hard to be upset about my potential 9.8 when I got all the free stuff. It was just like, wow. I never have been able to beat that haul though. That was just too much.
No, that's a good haul, man. Jeez.
I bought my first 98 off the rack.
A lot of these books I bought right off the newsstand. Back in the day, I would buy them. They were all part of my collection when I first started, and back then I was careful. I was as careful as I could be with my books because, I had to earn the money to buy them, and so I had a paper route, and I did all these things, and the fact that the stories were so engaging, and it's sort of like you were able to then, like if I read The Flash, or if I read Adventure Comics, or if I read Iron Man, or if I went to Thor, that you knew you were visiting the people that you knew each month, that you would then be able to go and visit them. And then what is happening? Oh, I wonder what's happening now. And then I always would sit down and I would try to go as slowly as I could reading the book. I went as slow as I could because I know it's going to be another month before I get one. And I was, wondering what was going to happen. How is Iron Man going to get out of this one? What's Thor going to do? The Flash is in deep trouble. What are we going to do? And so I just tried that my motivation is to just want to rush to the end and find out what happens. And I don't do that. I can't do that. And then what you try to do is I would read it slowly as I could, as slow as I could stand it, so that I could read it.
That too.
But then I would go back and reread it. And then the second time I would read it, I would look in the panels to see how they were setting up each one of these panels to basically, in other words, try to extract as much out of what the artist was giving me, because I've got the plot and I saw what Stan Lee did, let's say, in this one, or whatever was being done. But then I wanted to look to see what Kirby or Ditko were doing, how they were framing the pacing of this, and how they were running it through to get to the end of it. It just and I didn't want to, and sometimes have music, but I can remember so vividly in summers where like Sunshine Superman with Donovan would come on the radio, and we're reading comic books in a hot attic that were his some kid's older brother, who a lot of them ended up going over into Vietnam, actually, because that was the age grouping of it, that a lot of these guys ended up going over, were drafted and went over into the Nam. It was an odd time. Surfer shirts and skateboards, bicycles, Little League baseball, all of those things that were going on. And you could ride the bus downtown and go to the movie theaters, and you could do all this stuff and then just be home just as it starts to get, honey, be home before it's too dark, and there was never a problem where you could do that. I would no sooner have allowed my sons to do that I would never, you couldn't do it. You can't do it the way it was, as it used to be like that. And the technology was different. There's no cell phones. There's none of that stuff. And you're on your own, and your parents don't know where you are, but they trust you. And they know that if there's something, you go to some place that has a phone to call if there would be a problem. But it's that the parents didn't worry about you, that you were, where are you going? Okay, I'm going here. Okay, be home at such a time, and had a handful of bus tickets so that you could ride the bus up and down the hill or wherever you were going to do. It was an entirely different time, going down to the drugstore and having all the comics arrayed up in the back, and then have your $1 and get your 8 books, or when we were 10 cents, get your 10 books for $1, and then you just carefully take them home to read them, and then keep them, and then reread them, and put them in order. But it's just all of the smells and the sights and the life experiences and stuff like that. And in my life, my life has been punctuated by comic books. I mean, comic books, various different types of comic books, all the way through. Yeah, there it is. There you go. There it is.
Oh. Make me big, Blake, if you don't mind.
That is so cool.
This flag right here is worth just as much as the ring.
That's so cool, Big.
Well done.
Yeah. I'm really happy with myself. It was in the dresser with my He-Man figures.
So does that go onto that post over there in the corner?
Yeah, you can put it on every post.
Okay, every post.
The other, so you had these little platforms that you could stand them on too. So you got those, and then you got the flag.
Yeah, you can tighten the ropes up. This is gonna come out and look really good when I get done cleaning it up.
Heck yeah, it is. Big Boss Man. I see Ted DiBiase. I see Jake the Snake.
Yeah, got Rick Rude.
Oh, there you go. Demolition.
Yeah, I had Boss Man, Dusty Rhodes, Akeem.
Damn, I'm so glad I got that, dude. That makes it like a $200 set instead of $100.
That's really, That's really cool, bro.
Yeah, but look at the memories you got of that thing that you have it.
I'm probably not going to sell it. It's just I wanted to have it all together because I've had it so long, you know, what, 85, 88, something?
No, it was like 90s. The 85 ring was the big rubber guys.
Yeah, it might have been
Damn it.
89.
He's not lost. He is actually found. That's why he's at church.
Mm-hmm.
Very well done. Very good metaphor.
I had that. I remember getting that. I think I was
Damn.
I was either 8 or 9 when I got that, and I remember like it was when it first came out, and I remember my dad had to tie the rope so that you could do it, but like he's like the rest of this you're putting together yourself. So that was like the first toy I ever like put together. So I put together the ring, and then everything was all set, and then like I couldn't wait to have my first match. My first match I had was Ultimate Warrior and the Big Boss Man, because I got 4 to start with that Christmas. So that was my first match, the Ultimate Warrior and the Big Boss Man.
Yeah. Pretty sweet.
Those were fun. And I mean,
Antipodean Comics is at the LA Comic Con. That's cool.
Yeah. Brutus beat
Now all I need is the belt, so you can put it on the belt display. You know what I'm talking about?
Yep.
There's a.
Yeah, man, that's really cool.
I get the belt, then I could put it right there. I probably got a loose belt somewhere, but.
Yeah, no, they actually did a good job with that one, just because they gave you all that stuff, and then because the old figures they didn't have a belt stand, so like Hulk Hogan came with one, and if you lost it, you lost it. That was it.
The little Hogan picture, TV.
Yeah, the little monitor. And
right there, monitor looks great.
Clark Kent. So the mail-away Clark Kent figure was my announcer, and he would literally sit there like that. That's where he would sit and.
Hold on, brother. How you doing, my man?
Like I had so much fun with that ring, just because I had other.
That's the best ring, dude. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know,
I had
Biggie,
other action figures that I used to put in there too. So.
You know, Biggie, they've got WWE in their Legends series right now. I need to go find it. I think they have one at my local Target. They have the Big Bubba Rogers, and I was thinking of buying that and putting it on my Midnight Express wall.
Yeah, I used to love the music that he came out to, the old what was it, Blues Brothers.
Big Bubba Rogers was Cornette's bodyguard.
Yeah, absolutely.
For the scaffolding match, because he's the one who missed catching him. Yeah, he was supposed to catch him, and he went right through his arms.
He just goes, ah! Like that scream of pain that he had, like that's one of the realest screams you'll ever hear, because he broke both his knees coming off of that.
Yeah, to this day, Jim Cornette has no cartilage in his right knee because of that fall.
Yeah. He's lucky he's got a tailbone after that.
Yeah, that was a nasty bump.
It was. Yeah, that's like one of my only original toys from when I was a kid. So I found that, and it was with a Stinkor, and the Stinkor still stunk, and it just brought back all that nostalgia. It was like,
it's hard to get a Stinkor that actually still stinks, to be honest.
Yeah.
Most of them lose that smell after.
I smelled the smell in the Stinkor, and I'm like, oh, that's right. They actually had like a smell to it. Like they just don't make toys like that no more.
Oh yeah, they did. It was nasty.
Was made out of, like AstroTurf. He was like he was actually like felt like mossy and everything. Like he was like. I remember, those guys were in my wrestling thing. I had Skeletor was a champion for a while. Moss Man was a champion, and I just basically used to just take everybody and put them in there. So it was just like I didn't have all the wrestlers, obviously. I had a good amount, but not all of them. So I used to sit there and just take them all. So my secret was like Magneto, Iron Man, Kang. Like they were all wrestlers in there. Like they all had their own like groups. So it used to be good guys versus bad. I used to have so many. I remember. One of my favorite toys that I had in there was a werewolf that was in the Ghostbusters, and he like, so if you press his legs together, he would go like this. So he I would have him in the corner just like knife edge chopping people like crazy. Like that was so fun.
Not bad.
I had such a good time with that. But that I want to say, I remember bringing it to my grandmother's house, and I'm pretty sure my cousin Richie took all my action figures, and the ring was just there by itself. And then my aunt eventually threw it away.
Richie.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was him. He was younger than me, and he used to say all the time, "Can I have your fighting ring?" I'm like, "No, you can't." He's like, "It's not yours." And he's 5? No, I think he's
still
either 5 or
see him
7 years
ever?
younger than me. Huh?
Do you still see him ever?
Not that much anymore, but like
You should just next time you do, just grab him by the face, kiss him, and say, "I know it was you, Richie."
I mean, it's all right because I mean at the time that they went missing, I think I was about maybe like 13 or something like that, and it was just like getting to be one of those things. It's like, you know, if you're still
I'm
playing
gonna
with
go
toys,
think about girls.
Yeah, it was one of those deals. Where it's like, oh, if you're still playing with toys, that's kind of embarrassing, don't you think? And I'm like, and I wanna talk to society about that because first and fucking foremost, let me tell you something. I was not causing any trouble during that time. I was being a very good citizen. And
At
then all
that
of a sudden,
time.
you tell me I can't. Yeah, and you tell me I can't have toys anymore, and then that's the end. Like, and I'll be honest with you, I do get jealous when I see the action figures that are out there now because I'm like, if these things like were this articulate back in the day, oh my god, I never would have stopped playing. I would have been like, honestly, just still doing that because it was like, I mean, what can you do? They're so cool, like they're amazing. It's just like, so like I've seen that before. People are like, oh, like if it was socially acceptable, I would play with toys. Like I wouldn't even play with video games. I'd be like, you know what, screw this. I got a pay-per-view to do. I got my toy. I got all my action figures. We're going to war. Here we go. So, but I will say that you know, I do every once in a while I'll buy an action figure that I couldn't get as a kid, and then you know, just have it like my Soundwave. I never had this as a kid growing up, but I was able to, you know, Walmart exclusive. They went ahead and brought it back. So I'm like, all right, cool. I was like, I'm buying it. It's like I get my own money now. I'm gonna go ahead and get you know, Soundwave. So he's on my computer stand. Same with Optimus Prime, and my blaster is up there too. It's just like, you know, all these, because I remember, I'll never forget Optimus Prime in 1980. I want to say it must have been like 86, 87. He was an $80 toy back in the day, and $80 in 1987 was nuts because it's like Nintendo only cost I think $100. So my mother was like, "You're not getting that. That's way too expensive." And I sat there and it's just for years and years. And then when they said like he's got an exclusive, it's $50. I was like, yes, I will buy it right now. So, but I do have to say, like, it is fun seeing people that have those old collections of those old toys, just because, I mean, it brings back so many good memories.
I think that's part of the, that's what being a collector is, that the things that you couldn't get when you were younger, that you then, when you come into your earning years, that you can then go and get them. So that's where a lot of the books that I have were books that I said, I wanted the first Supergirl. I wanted to get the first Brainiac. I wanted to get the first various things, the first Spider-Man. I mean, wasn't after the first Spider-Man, but end up having one. But the books that you couldn't get and no one had, or the first Legion of Superheroes in Adventure 247, trying to get those when you couldn't get them before. And then when you have the option to get them, then that fills in, like there's this hole in you as a collector. You see, I've always wanted, you want it. And then you finally can scratch that itch. There's nothing like it.
Oh, absolutely. There was a guy, he was talking my language. I was at a con, and you know, just I saw this Voltron, and it was like the original figures, and you know, all the lines and everything. I was like, oh wow. And he's like, I was like, I do a sweetheart deal for you today. He's like, $500, and it was in my pocket. I could have done it, and I said to him, I was like, I can't. I was like, if I buy that, I can't go home. That's all I'm telling you. I was like, my wife will beat me if I bring that back. She's like, well, not that she hasn't hated it. I shouldn't say it like that, but my wife would have been like, why did you buy these 500? Because in her, like, she doesn't quite connect, oh, there's value to these things. And so, you know, she has the price and she's like, I remember the first $100 book I bought. I was like, yeah, this book's $100. She's like, you're so fucking stupid. $100 on that shit. Are you serious? I was like, but I was like, is this? I was like, it's a great book. Like, you don't understand. And she's like, you know. So I know.
But if you were a gambler, or if you traveled, you would consume your money. But if you have the book is still there. All right. Yeah. In other words, the money didn't go anywhere. It turned into a tangible asset.
Oh, absolutely.
You know what I mean? I mean, it's just like it's like, okay, well, if you buy a new car, half the value of the car disappears. You drive it off the lot.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's that kind of a thing. Where does the money go? The money hasn't gone anywhere with comics. The money is sitting right there.
Yep. I 100% agree with you. I've made that argument to her just because she's a huge Disney fan. And so we've taken many a Disney vacation, and over time it's just like it's gotten to be ridiculous how much it costs to go to Disney. Just I don't understand why they think it's cool to charge as much as they do, other than they can. But I mean, you're talking about a week stay in Disney, depending on where you stay and how many times you want to go to the parks and everything. You're looking at upwards of at least $5,000 for a week. It's just like, and it's just like one of those things where I'm sitting there thinking about it. I'm like, I could go to another country for that kind of money. And like my wife and my daughter usually go for my wife's birthday with my sister-in-law and my nephew and nieces and stuff, just because they're basically my wife, my nephew, and my sister-in-law all celebrate their birthday like within about a week of each other. So they decided that, like, oh, well, we'll just go down in August and we'll just have like, a fun birthday week. And it's just like, yes, that birthday week has gotten more and more expensive over the past like 5 years. It's like, it's crazy. So
take that $5,000, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you could pick out 2 or 3 books that will appreciate in value, and there'll be a thing of beauty and a joy to own and have for a long time. I mean, until you sell them, and then like, again, we are mere curators. I never liked this, that we are curators, but my God, I'm a curator, I guess. I curate my collection. I do. But at the same time, it's like, where did the money go? The money didn't go anywhere. The money is sitting right there.
Oh, no, it's right
and
there.
Then when it's time to convert it into back into an asset, into a medium of exchange, then at that point you do it. I mean, it could be, if it's gold, if it's silver, if it's watches, if it's whatever it is you got, fine art or knives or armor, guns or whatever it is. These are tangible assets that you basically park your money, because if you have stocks and bonds and stuff, that stuff can evaporate. Tangible assets don't evaporate. You've got them. And that is a very specific thing to it. Now, not being a hoarder, but at the same time, it's just that those things, it is a dynamic. So for what it's worth.
Well, and it's funny because that's what my friend Steve, she's like, oh, you just hold these, and I was like, and I just sat there, I just pulled out a bunch of books on this. It's like, this is $500. This is worth this much. This is worth that much. This is what, and he's like, really, seriously, we should buy more comics. I was like, why do you think I do this, idiot? Like, if there was no value, what
do you think I'm doing it? What do you think I'm doing here? What? Exactly. What?
It's just like, I mean, seriously. Oh, like, I mean, I love the stories, and like, if comics had no value, you know what I mean? I can't say that nobody would still collect them. I still love the stories. I would still want to read them and everything like that. But the thing is, though, it's just like, like these are expensive books because they have value, and like everyone, kind of fails to, the people that are outside of it kind of fail to see that. But then you start telling them how much stuff is worth, and you see their eyes widen, and they're like, really? Wow, how'd you do that? I'm like, over the time. I was like, so you have a book that you paid $700 for that's worth like $500? Like, yeah. He said, really? Yeah. Because I mean, it was, at the time, it was only worth that amount, and now, over many years later, it's not like it happened the day after. Like, it took a while, but yes, like, I have some good stuff.
My father and my grandfather were both big guys about bonds. They always liked Puerto Rican double tax exempt bonds that had a 3.5% to 5% return. Oh, Stephen, if I could just get more of these Puerto Rican bonds, they're just great. That was back when Puerto Rico could pay. They can't anymore. And I said, okay, Dad. Well, anyway, I bought the most money I ever spent on a comic at that point was I bought a New York World's Fair Comics of 1939. that was found in Nevada at a collection called the Comstock Lode. And it was a $10,000 book, and it was a 9.6, probably the highest graded copy of that book that there is. And I had gone through all this stuff about the Sandman, and this guy says, you need this book because this is it. And I said, okay. And it was basically a newsstand guy who had taken comics and slid them into the center section of newspapers and then left them stored inside, sealed in the fold of old newspapers. And so when he died, he didn't tell his daughter was a coin dealer, tough gal. And so they basically said, look at all this newspaper, these newspapers, what a waste. So they got a big dumpster and they dumped out a whole bunch of half of the room. They dumped it out and off it went to the dump. And then she says, I think that some of those colored sections might be, I've heard those are worth something. So they opened up a few newspapers, and then Marvel Comics #1 came out from between the thing. The Human Torch, any number, the Fair 39 came out. And they said, oh my God. And so they went through all the rest of these, and it came in, it was called the Comstock Lode Collection. And the dealer that found it, then he went to the dump and he tried to find where they had dumped it. And he was looking all in there to try to find all these books that were gone. They were gone. So anyway, I had this book, and Steve Geppi wanted it because he was at that point collecting big hotshot books. And I had a picture of it. I put it up on my, I think, an article for the Comic Book Marketplace. And so his right-hand man was John Snyder. And he said, and so Snyder called me and he said, Steve Geppi is interested in that. Could you send a picture of your Fair 39? I said, sure. And I had a laser copy of it. I sent it. And then he says, can you send the picture of the back cover too? And I said, well, what's going on here? He says, Steve would like to buy that book from you. And I said, well, look, I just got it. It's my big book because I put it on the map for sure with Sandman, blah, blah, blah. He says, no, I know all that. And he said, so anyway, then about a week passed, and then he called me up. He says, Steve Geppi says, how much money will it take for that book to go away? And I, like I said, and I had 10 grand in it. I said $20,000. And he said, done. Whoa. And I said, what? And he said, it's done. And so I called the guy I bought it from. I said, look, a guy wants to buy this for $20,000. Just for God's sakes, sell it. I've never made $10,000 on a comic in my life.
Yes, definitely.
So I sold the book, and I went to the bank, and my father had told me this story that he always wanted to get. Of course, my dad could have bought anything he wanted, but he always liked to say, "I can't afford that bullshit." But he said, "I can't afford that." He always wanted to buy an E-type Jaguar with a V12 engine. And this would have been like 71, 72 when they had the V12s. So I cashed the check, and I took all of it in cash. I'm walking the streets of Portland with $20,000 in cash in my pocket. And I walked up to the Monty Shelton Motors, which is the big Jaguar store. And on the showroom is a V12 maroon 12 Jag with brown leather interior, road wheels, and it was $20,000. I gave them, it was 20, actually they wanted 28 grand, and I got it down to 21,750. And I had 1,700 bucks. I got
the wind.
I got the car. What's that?
I was just letting Bleecker know the wind is pretty okay. Now we're good.
And so I went in, and then I took the money and I laid it out on the desk, and they're all going like this, and they go, and then they said, okay, and we'll give you 60 days. Anything goes wrong with it, we'll fix it for you, no charge, everything, all this jazz. So then I get in the car, I fire up this V12 4-speed, And I drive up to Dad's house. And I drive around we have turnaround. I drove around the turnaround. He's in the kitchen and he's reading the newspaper, standing at the counter reading the paper. He looks out and here he sees this Jag, and I see him looking out the window at this, and he's going. And then I get out of the car. He comes walking out. He's looking. He says, "Where did you get that?" And I said, "I went down to Monty Shelton Motors and I bought it." He said, "That's not what I'm asking. How did you get the money to buy that?" I said, "Dad, I sold a comic book." And my father went, "You what?" And I told him the story. And he goes, "God, I don't understand this at all." He says, "But I want to just say, well done. My God, I really don't understand that." And I said, "Well, Dad, I kept thinking about your 5% double tax exempt Puerto Rican bonds. And I just took a $10,000 comic and made $20,000. I made $10,000. And here's the Jag that you said you never could buy." He says, "Well, all I can say is I don't understand it, but well done." And then he's smiling, and then I got in the car and fired it up and he drove off. But it was one of the best.
You didn't give him the car?
I would have given him the car, but he could have bought 10 of them if he wanted.
I thought you were tossing him the keys at any moment.
Listen, he's had a lot more money than me. I was hard working, but I and then eventually I sold the Jag. I mean, I collected cars for a while, and cars you don't make much money in.
Yeah.
We're waiting.
Well, I was waving bye to Daniel is saying goodbye in the chat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So anyway, I just, it's just those sorts of things that happen when you actually do get stuff like that. It's one of those things, but that was the best one by far. My father, who had no great pull for comics, and he told my brother years later, he said, I don't understand that comic thing at all. I said, "But your brother sure seems to be doing well with it." And my brother Doug says, "Dad, Steve's been doing this since he was 7." He says, "Yeah, I know." So anyway, so that's just the how the time passes and how the books truncate through. So
yeah, I would say my flex for the day, I guess I could say, is so as far as, because he was just like, probably the best one in existence. It's like, so I was like, this is my flex for the day. So this right here is the highest signed copy of the Addams Family #1 comic that's out there. So we have Addams Family #1, 7.5, signed by Christina Ricci.
Very cool.
Ooh.
Yeah. There's only 2 of them on the census, and I have 1.
That's great.
There's higher grade raws, absolutely. But as far as a signed book, this is the #1. Until an 8.0 comes out or something, higher than that, this is it. So I'm at the top of the mountain for this little bit of time.
Those things don't exist. Those things were eaten. Those things were consumed, Chris. That's great. That is a beautiful book. I know someone's here. When I hear that, that must be Hoodad.
That sure is. That sure is.
Hello.
Yeah. So it just so happened that she was coming to. She went to Rhode Island Comic Con last year, and I have no problem with admitting, as when I was younger, I had a massive crush on her. I was like, oh my god. So I was like, I have to meet. I had to get something for her to sign. I had to figure. And then so a friend of mine, through the community, was like, hey, because we were just talking about who's going to Rhode Island Comic Con, and I was like, I'm trying to find something for Christina Ricci. And he's like, I know a guy who has Addams Family 7.5 #1 if you want it. And I said, okay. So I talked with him and everything, and he's like, he can get it to you with plenty of time before the show. Just let me know. And
was it raw? Was it raw?
No. So it was graded. It was already a 7.5.
Okay.
So I was like, all right. So it was already 7.5. So I was like, perfect. I'll go ahead and I'll pick this up from this guy. So I did, and then ended up being able to, she had done some signing, and then the second round of signings, she was just she was starting. I was ended up being first in line to meet her. So I was like, and she was just super nice. She's very short. I was surprised like how small she is. I was like, wow, like I tower over you. I was just like, we would have been a great couple. I would have been able to sit there and just, you know, but you know, it was like she was like ultra nice, and like it was just like, but then when I submitted it, there was another guy who had gone ahead and done it too, so he was submitting it back to the facilitator, and I was like, oh, he's like, yeah, 752. He's like, yeah. I was like, shit. I was like, all right. Well, it's like, if we get a bump, I was like, one of us will be the top. One of us will be the highest rated one. And then so it turned out that the other one was a 752. So I was like, all right, perfect. So they both came back 7.5. So he didn't beat me. I didn't beat him. So we get to both share the spotlight at the top of the mountain of the sign.
That's wonderful. That is so cool. Well done.
Yeah. I was excited. I was like, I did it. I finally did something with CGC that I can, you know, because like, you know, if I have a 9.8, everybody else in the world has a 9.8 of that same book. But this is the one, my one area where I'm like, you know what? I stand alone. I stand with one other person, but we stand alone on the top of the signed Addams Family books. And if anybody has a higher book, don't submit it. Leave it alone. Let me have this, please. Let me have this. I agree with you, Mastodon. She was like, other people were like, oh, I want the cats with the ghosts, and I'm here to see. I was there to see her. I was like, as long as she's on the screen, I'm happy. And I got very jealous when when we turned back into a real boy, and he was like, can I keep you? I was like, you son of a bitch, you keep your hands off her. I was mad at him. I was like, screw that kid. I was like, she doesn't belong with him. I'm better than he is. I wasn't better than Devin Sawa. Devin Sawa actually has been hilarious in a lot of movies. So.
Well, I think that Jenny Ortega does a beautiful job with Wednesday. There's no doubt about that.
That whole show was really like I was apprehensive to watch it first. I was like, what's it gonna be like? And it was really, really. It was like old school Addams Family. Like I really, really liked it. And I was like, so I know they've had delays with the second season, but I'm really looking forward to it. I was like, they did a really, really good job.
I haven't watched it yet.
The first one?
Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna love it.
Oh, if you're looking for a Halloween series,
you'll love it. It's good all the way through. She's got it. She has it down. I mean, she absolutely becomes the character. She's so good, very good, and the supporting cast and all the others good too.
Yeah, even your boy playing her dad. I kind of thought that wasn't going to work out, but he was actually a perfect choice.
He was. I agree with you, Russell. I felt the same way. I said, "Oh, this guy," and of course, Catherine Zeta-Jones as Morticia.
Oh yeah,
that was perfect.
I mean, come on!
Oh, I didn't know she was. Interesting.
Oh my god, yeah. No, like as soon as I saw her on the screen like that, I was like, wow.
Catherine Zeta-Jones was an awesome choice for her. She was great.
She was good. And then
is this like the second week in a row we've talked about Catherine Zeta-Jones?
She dips between lasers.
I think we should.
That's what I said last week.
See, you watch Workaholics too.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh my god,
Catherine Zeta-Jones. She dips beneath the laser beams.
Biggie eating.
That's another.
What is it? We got a pizza sub today, Biggie, or what do we got today?
Pizza sub. It's a pizza
it's
sub.
It's an Italian.
He has the sauce.
Pizza sub with the pizza sauce.
Mozzarella on it. Yep.
It looks delicious.
Yeah, it's ham, salami, pepperoni, mozz, Miracle Whip, and a nice toasted sub, buttered.
Nice.
I've transitioned to Jersey Mike's and Firehouse subs. That's my two favorite sub places.
They took your title from you, lady. I don't think that's fair.
We got somebody in the back actually, which is a shocker. I'm surprised she is alive, but
Hey, Bob. Wake her.
He's alive.
Meow.
Boom.
Oh.
Hey. Oh, wow.
Oh my god, you look.
Turn the lights down, babe.
No. You're welcome.
I tapped her around 2 I tapped out around 2 a.m. When did you guys stop? What time did you guys stop your stream? Because by 2 a.m. I was done. I actually woke up to my phone.
I think they were still going at 6.
Yeah, they were still going at
7?
6 in the morning.
no.
7?
Yeah, 6 Central, 7
Yeah.
Eastern.
My gosh.
But my God, the amount of great art that was on that show was unbelievable. Like the sketches were so good,
Yeah.
so good.
I have an enemy now. His name is Billy.
That's right. Enemy and a roommate.
Yeah. It got weird. It got weird fast.
That's what Jay does. That's what Jay does. He brings the weird. It's fine. This is a good time. Thanks for putting up with that. Okay.
Yeah, your stream. Your
For
stream
anybody who
looked like it
doesn't
was a
know
big
what we're
success
talking about,
last
watch the
night.
last half hour of that stream.
Oh, yes, that's where I sort of was watching most of it, and it was hilarious.
The guy.
I'll pay you $69.99 if you just stop talking for 5 minutes.
That was 75, actually.
75. Yes, that was the 75.
And I was like, yeah.
Jay did great.
Yeah, you
I
guys.
think
That
we
was a
agreed
really good.
to stop
That was a good
talking,
stream you
sir.
guys did last night, K-pop. Really
Thank
good.
you. Thank
Yeah,
you.
it was a great show.
Do you have an idea of how much you raised for Comics
Yeah.
Curing Cancer?
So both nights we raised about $2,500.
Holy shit.
That's
Yeah.
great.
That's good.
Yeah.
Really good.
Yeah. Good times.
Congratulations.
Thank you. I sold my moose, which I'm sad about.
Aw,
It's okay.
Who got
It's
the
okay.
Gizmo duck?
it's okay.
I
You know, a
sold
few
Gizmo,
Canadians.
yeah.
You know, a few Canadians. We'll get you another moose. We'll be all right.
Well, it was between the line and the theme was Canada. So I drove a moose and a Maple Leafs jersey drinking a Tim Hortons coffee.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
That sounds pretty Canadian.
Yeah, that's the most Canadian thing I could possibly think of. Wow.
I mean,
The only
No,
thing
it's-
would make it better is if the moose had to wait in a emergency room for 25 hours.
Oh God.
Well, that's
Hey,
after the
Henry.
hockey game. That's after the hockey game.
Hey, I've got that on the brain now. Like I just picture that poor guy getting stuck there.
and then he also has to be either eating or ordering food.
Yeah, he's carrying it to Tim Hortons coffee.
Oh,
It was good times. Yeah, there was a lot of art happening last night. I think we
Oh,
ended up
good.
getting delusional and delirious by 6 o'clock.
I've been drawing the same circle for 4 hours.
Pretty much, yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, like
Yeah.
that's something that people had that they were showing that was like done like some great stuff. There was an amazing in the very beginning. There was a really good Hulk sketch. I was just like, that's sick.
Well, they're projecting. I think I saw a cliff projection of 60,000 by midnight. So that's pretty good.
Midnight tonight.
Yeah, midnight tonight. Midnight tonight.
Dude, it's a this past few days, Comics Curing Cancer, they got stuff on Instagram.
Yeah,
people are buying in the market. It's probably it has to be like $500,000 worth of stuff
Yeah.
bought from Elite and Comics Curing Cancer. I was just like,
Absolutely.
golly. So people
Yeah.
are buying it. That's nice to see.
Yeah, so I think all those the sky is falling, the doom and gloom, it's all over, like all those videos. You can't put stock in them just because, I mean, regardless, let's put it this way: you had a charity that's done very well, and then you had non-charity, just people just like, hey, look, I got books, you want them? I'm selling them, and people were just throwing. I mean, literally at one point they were throwing money. Like, no, I don't want. See this shit? Get the fuck out of my pocket! I don't want it. They were like throwing money at this person.
They had Comic Connect had an auction too as well this week. I think it ended yesterday. I think, but yeah, the Comic Connect had the Ruben Blades collection, which was a lot of Golden Age and big books. So they had that as well. So it was this week kind of like you said, Chris said, it proved this point. Like I want to see the doom and gloom videos now because I'm like, you don't know how much money people spent in 1 week of comics. Like,
You got somebody in the back, right, Blake?
Oh, who you got?
I can't even see. Oh, all right.
And he said leave him back there, though. He said leave him back there.
Oh, well.
I didn't read the rest of
See,
the
that way
sentence.
they get to be on. You say, don't bring me on, and then they bring you on. See, that's how you get on.
Technically,
Nobody
he's
knows-
not paying attention, and I just brought him on anyways.
Ah.
Well, yeah, because Bleak might be Bleak might be making.
Oh, he left.
Oh, there he goes.
It's not hard for me to remove them. That's
All
okay.
right then.
Nah, I'm just kidding. I'll bring you back. I'm just bugging
Rough
you, buddy.
room.
Oh, I thought he left.
Oh.
No, Bleak. I figured Bleak was either selling or buying or something of that nature. Because he's at the shop today. He's got his stuff. He's got voodoo. Oh, who that has?
I got a customer.
Yeah,
I gotta, you know.
All right, no, do your thing, man. Make your money, or make a purchase. Do what you got to do.
Amen, brother. Thank you. I appreciate you.
I just gotta get a Dr. Voodoo issue 1 now.
Hey, you guys having a graphic content show this week? When was the last time you guys did that?
It's been a while because of my internet, but I think they fixed the problem. I've been having good upload and download speeds for the last week and a half.
Good.
So we're gonna do it this
How
Thursday.
long has it been? Months, hasn't it?
It feels like it's been at least a month
4
and a
months.
half.
Half a year?
It's been 4 months. It's been 4 months.
Oh, God.
It's crazy. Yeah.
And it's so funny. It's not like I've been paying full price for my internet service. Like for the last 4 months, I've been getting 50% off my bill. So it's like, oh, we're sorry, or here's half off your bill. I was like, I know, but can you fix the problem? I don't mind paying the full amount. We're gonna have one Thursday. Yeah, we're gonna have one Thursday. Probably a lot to talk about, but Thursday.
Yeah.
And then maybe go back to Wednesday. This Wednesday is my daughter's last volleyball game before playoffs. So I got to figure out when playoffs start.
Playoffs. Playoffs.
Playoffs. We're talking about playoffs, man.
Jim Mora, playoffs. That poor guy.
Yeah.
I love that. Like, if you ever get to watch that whole video, that poor man's at the end of his rope. He's like freaking out, and he's trying to keep it together. And it's just like that one thing, because it's just like it's the most absurd thing to ask him. Because I forget what their record was. They were like 2 and 10 or something like that. Or they had some really terrible record. He's like, oh, how did he get back to? He's like, playoffs. He freaks out. He had nothing left. Yeah, that man had nothing left. Like they had broken him live on that stage, and like he should be getting paid money for that now, just because it's been used so many times. Like they owe him a commission every time they say that.
Well, I know the Saints at one point hired him to just like some.
Oh, he was mad then too.
Commentating. No. I'm talking about he did like some commentating, like he did talk about the game and stuff. And he was doing that for a little while, a few years. I don't know what happened with that.
Yeah. No, he coached on that too for a little while, and
I know that part. Yeah.
He did the diddly poo. He's like, we couldn't do diddly poo out there. We were terrible. Couldn't complete a pass.
But that was during the time when all coaches had some kind of like memes, because you got your boy said what he said. He said they were who we thought they were.
Oh yeah,
Denny Green. Denny Green.
He's another one. Like he was just sitting there. Like, I understand that he was so
let him
mad.
off the
Like, yeah, he's like we were doing it, and then because I understand because that poor man was probably thinking that he's coaching for his job at that point, and then all of a sudden it's just like he's like we were doing the Bears are who we thought they were. Because he knew that they're like, yeah, we ran into a buzzsaw. Okay, they're a better team, but we were kicking their asses. We couldn't finish the job,
and we let him off the hook.
Yeah. Oh my God, he was great. Like you could feel I felt bad for him in the beginning because he did as best as he could. If he had turned that around and just said, I tried my best. Like it would have been a whole different vibe. People would have been like giving him stuff and like, oh my, we gotta pray for Denny Green. He's in trouble. And we love I thought he was the greatest coach in the world after that. Like I love that speech. Good for him.
You want to crown him? Go ahead and crown him.
Yeah, he was awesome. He was awesome. They never asked him a question like that again. Like he was furious.
He passed away pretty young too.
What was the college coach? The college coach that said he's 40 or something, or 40, 50? What was it? Oh man, he's like, I'm 40.
Yeah, he said, my kid's only 18 years old. Come with me, I'm 40.
Yeah.
What was
It's funny because my friend was.
It was like, be a dog. Don't be a cat. Cat moving around on nimbly.
Y'all remember Mike Singletary's "I Ain't Got No Pants" or some shit. What was that one?
Yeah, I remember that. He had one that was weird like that. I just remember a friend of mine was joking around about that. She's like, yeah, he's like college coach, because it was like, you know, college football's on. He's like, yo, so every time we watch these college games, right? So they do the press conference after. He's like, and it's like, oh, you lost the game or something. You know, the team lost the game. He's like, no. They played. I lost. They played. I lost. I was just like,
That's what it is, Michael Baker. I'm a man. I'm 40.
yeah.
Oh my god.
Mike Gundy. That's right. That's
coaches have some damn stuff back in the
You know why? It's because I'm telling you, it's because their job is on the line, and they know in that moment these people are asking them a question that's going to get them in trouble, and they're just like, look, because you got to think about it, your boss, who is the university or the college that you play for, went ahead and saw you, you know, mess this game up. They saw you lose, and so now your boss doesn't even talk to you. Like, you know, you yell at by
Most
your boss.
prices are negotiable. If you ever find something you love here, brother, we're pretty easy to deal with. Yeah.
See,
we try to be anyway. I got.
He tries people.
But then that's the thing. Is just like, you know, and that's how the guy goes into the press conference. And next thing you know, he's screaming because he's like, "You're trying to get me fired. Stop it! Stop it! My boss is watching. Can you stop that?" The floor is yours, Papa.
All right. I did trade for some books, Boston Chris. You are correct.
Uh-oh.
I didn't get anything great. I only traded like a book that's like $10. So let's see what I got for $10. Let's see what I got for $10. Post settings, camera. It's a lot harder on your phone to do this than it is from your computer. All right.
There you go. Spawn.
Spawn.
There you go. Yeah, you gotta check those numbers because some of those might be
more Spawn. Got some variants for X-Men. I have Powers of X.
All right, the Beast variant. That's cool.
Again, nothing crazy, but he only wanted a $10 book, so.
Huh. Nightcrawler looks kind of weird.
So I said yes, even though I told him no at first.
There you go.
Uncanny 273.
A legs cover. Everyone loves those. Oh, there you go. That's early Psylocke. Oh, that's a cool cover.
A lot of Powers of X in here. A lot of Powers of X.
I didn't like that story.
Couple of
the
toy variants.
Gambit.
Yeah.
Gambit.
Yeah.
Gambit might sell the toy variant.
Of course. Like you put those Powers of X and that Gambit together.
John Tyler Chris was actually doing a signing.
We got the Nightcrawler toy variant as well.
Oh, there you go. See, you got a toy variant lot. You got a Powers of X lot. Boom.
Powers of X. A lot of Powers of X.
Someone on the to the lefty.
Apparently, we got more toy variants.
Oh, there you go. Amma. I know her from the stupid card game I play. She's annoying because she makes it so you can't destroy cards.
And we got.
Oh,
Chamber.
look at that. Kaboom.
I actually don't buy these toy variants for myself. I don't really love them personally, but.
Jason Tyler Christopher.
We got Storm. We got Magneto.
Oh yeah, no, you'll find somebody with that. Like, put those together. People would buy that.
And I don't know, this is cool. I like the Wolverine stuff. So.
Yeah.
Well, that's
like,
just sexy. Right.
It's a cool cover.
James Dean
Oh,
Wolverine.
comic journey. Mr. Poop himself wants to talk about my buddy Jay.
Mr. Poop.
Mr. Poop Man in the house. What's up, Mr. Poop Man?
I'll take having an enemy named Jay than being called Mr. Poop.
I think Mr.
Oh.
Poop is a pretty good name. I don't know.
Yeah,
When you
yeah.
bend
You,
over a
you
little
want to
bit-
volunteer to take that mantle on for him? then?
I think it's perfect for Journey. I don't know. I think
Yeah, yeah. That's. I agree.
they could have made it more of an adult name like Mr. Shit.
Oh, yeah. Well, his
Or-
fans are the shitheads, so I mean, it doesn't work. And we did come up with a new sidekick. We have the Wiper.
You could also call him Doodoo Man. Doodoo.
I think it's the appropriate nickname for the person.
There you go. Haunt number 1.
Hans, nice.
Otley. Capullo.
I mean,
I saw a Grimlock in the corner.
everybody's saying it.
I mean, it could be worse. Could be
Can
Poop
somebody
Baby,
let Papa
so-
Wheelie
or
talk?
Poop Boy. I mean, he could just be called Poop Boy. At least he gave you the man. I mean, you know.
And did you see what Bleak very quickly showed over in the left side over there? So he panned over to the left, and you could see a Grimlock. There's a G1 Grimlock in that case.
There is a G1 Grimlock in that case.
All right. Michael Baker, he'll get to it in a second. Pop needs to talk.
I was here for that Dennis Green game, and we left early because the Bears were losing.
Oh no!
Oh, you left early. Oh, that sucks. That's a big
So
win.
you were there to cheer on the Bears, who were getting smashed at one point. Then you left there. Oh, did you end up catching the rest on TV? Oh, there you go. So at least you got to celebrate at one point, like, yes, yes.
Poor Pop.
Poor nothing. He got to at least see the end on TV. He didn't have to go on and watch like SportsCenter to find out. That's when that's what it sucks. It's like, oh, like I didn't even realize they came back, and the SportsCenter shows you the little highlights. Oh, Mike Tyson glove.
Yeah, they were signing these. He was signing these, and they had some that were vinyl, and then for like I think they were like $35 or something. And then for $100, then one of the actual leather gloves that they have, the Everlast gloves, and so he was signing these. So I always thought Tyson was a great fighter.
Yep.
And they have this certificate of the JSA certificate goes with it when he was signing it. So,
Nice.
but I don't buy a lot of sports memorabilia, but this was, having a signed Mike Tyson glove. That's pretty cool stuff.
That's awesome.
It is Iron Mike Tyson after all. It's definitely awesome.
He's actually in the past few years he's done a lot of signings. So it's just like I would say, like if you are in the market or in the area, where he's doing one, definitely go see him because it's one of those things where it's just like the minute he dies, unfortunately, everything's gonna go skyrocket. Like just because Tyson is just that big of he's that big of an icon.
Did Pete Rose die?
Yes.
No.
Pete Rose
Oh, he
passed
did?
away.
Oh,
He was signing stuff too.
Yeah.
I got a Pete Rose sig, but it isn't authenticated. It's on
I
the-
got a Mike Tyson too. I'm gonna
you
yeah, but I'm gonna have another one of these available when I get it in. So
Another one of what?
We can't see you.
I know. That's I know.
If only somebody who worked here.
I would attempt to do that, but I do not trust my abilities at this moment.
If only I had more time.
I remember a few years ago. It's more than a few years ago. It was probably, I would say, probably around 10 years ago. I went to a shop that was next to a comic shop that I've been. Yes, that's cool.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, so I'll have another one of these when it comes in. I'll let one go. But yeah, so, Mike Tyson Punch Out, Samba Mike Tyson.
It's a fun game.
Now, if somebody wants to wait for me to, because whatever one I keep, I don't care about getting it the little JSA. But if somebody wants me to get it, I can get it done January at my convention. But
I went to a shop. So there was a comic shop in Boston. There is a comic shop in Boston called Comicopia, and it's kind of near where Fenway is, and right next to it, and I don't even know if that's still there, but it was a sports memorabilia shop, and there was a Muhammad Ali signed glove, and I was just like, and I just thought about it. I was like, oh, that would be really cool, and maybe another time. And so like I never saw it again, but I always kind of regretted not picking up that Ali because I mean, Ali's way before my time. So I mean, just to say like, yeah, I have a Muhammad Ali signed, boxing glove would have been incredible. Wow, that's a vintage.
Bleeker, are you into Chevrolets?
Not particularly, but this is a really old car. It's been a long time since I've seen one.
Really old? Well, like a 61, it looks like.
Look at that. Look at the seats and everything.
Yeah,
Jesus.
I have to say I'm a Ford guy and I'm a Mopar guy rather than a Chev guy.
My parents were Ford people. Pretty much my whole family is a Ford family.
If I had to pick, I'd take Oldsmobile. I had a 70 Cutlass, so biased. I'm gonna show a couple books, Bleak. I'm gonna get out of here. It's pretty loud where I am.
Yeah, give me 1 second, brother, while I work my camera out here.
So I bought 2 of these on accident. I didn't even know I had a copy.
Where are you?
I'm here somewhere. I got a. I think my favorite SIG is my Shack ball. I'm not gonna dig that out right now, but this spine is trashed on this one, but there's the collar one, and then I got a pretty nice copy, but it's sun faded, so I think that's pretty neat.
I like the losers. They're all right. They're pretty good.
Oh, I love the losers. They're losers. And then this is an early Doomsday. Is that his name? Yeah,
Doomsday. Yeah,
I think that's his name. Yeah, Doomsday cameo. And on the way out, I just showed my little Dick Tracy guy I found.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's kind of like that.
I'm surprised they don't do more with Dick Tracy. Did Dick Tracy just have a comic book come out recently?
Yeah,
I think a new Dick Tracy comic book just came out recently.
Yeah. Well, catch me on the book review. We're doing Nickel Comics #1, First Bullet Man. And Speculation, Biggie Shack, Commandments. I'll catch y'all probably in the after background or where the hell you call it.
Catch us in the backstage. Cheers, Biggie. Have a good one, brother.
Yeah. And now. Oh.
That is Biggie Shack. If you don't know, he's got the Biggie Shack network.
I grabbed a stack of books. Yeah, I'll grab the stack.
You might have to do Biggie's send off again because you kind of broke up real bad.
Got a whole bunch of stuff.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, stuff that you were telling people to check out was it got lost, but I think you were saying check him out on his channel.
So we got a little Ghost Rider.
Yeah, check me out on the Biggie Shack network.
There you go, the Biggie Shack network.
Is that the first Robbie Reyes Ghost Rider?
Yep.
I think it is.
Yes, it is.
Yep.
That's his first appearance. Yep. His first appearance. You got the first appearance of Lahandra Jones. That's Ghost Rider. So yeah, Robbie Reyes is gonna go up for sale eventually. I got a couple of these little sexy. What's his name? JG, is it JG Jones? Yeah, JG Jones. JG Jones, Red Sonja. Probably put that on the Sharp Box. I'm trying to get my stuff ready for Sharp Box. I have Hulk #1. That's the second print. Yeah, second print, first Red Hulk. Here's a Hulk #2, his true first appearance. Then you got issue 3.
Yep.
So I was just getting stuff together for my auction. But This is Amazing Spider-Man 255. This is actually a 1 in 25 facsimile. That some of these got very expensive. That one. I had somebody interested in this one because I had 2 copies, but he didn't say anything. But Static Shock, the Rebirth of Cool. Very, very tough book. Here's another. I got another one of these. I get this book like I get Young Avengers. So got Ultimates 3, the 1 in 20 Frank show with those thighs. Like if you're a thigh man. This is cool, Scotty Young.
Yep.
Here's my other Rebirth of Cool. Also, I need to actually put that in on the side. That's going to CGC. We got a Totally Awesome Hulk. Amadeus Cho. Hip hop.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Hip hop cover. That one's, I don't know if I'm going to send it to CGC or not, but it's something.
Yeah, I'm avoiding CGC until I know for sure that
I gotta wait till that hurricane
is out.
This is ASM 583. This is actually the first print. Easy one to come by. This is actually cool. I'm saving this to hopefully I beat Rose Besh again. But this is a 1 in 50. Was it Phoenix 1 Rose Besh? Beautiful, beautiful. That's on the side. That's mine. Here's another. Found another one of these. Doctor Doom issue 1, the second print. I think only like 800 and something more made of these. Yeah. 800, like a super low print count. And here's another Robbie. Another Robbie, the Ghost Rider with Scotty Young. So send that to CGC, but it's gonna wait till after the hurricane.
The hurricane's covering the whole state. I saw a map today.
It's like a direct hit of CGC.
Yeah. Was it Frog Brother put a thing? Because I guess he's actually down there, and I guess it's gonna delay him leaving. But he showed a picture of it, and like the map that he had shown, the entire state is engulfed by that storm. That sucks. So for Frog Brother, stay safe, man. Ooh, Night Nurse.
Oh, Night Nurse 7.5.
There you go.
Off white to white. There you go. So just getting some stuff. That's all I got. I know what the bleach back.
Woohoo! Made us.
Bleaker,
Made
can you make me big?
I can make you big. I just sold a couple of Star Wars guys, so we made some sales today. That's good.
Oh, Talos, he's fighting the Hulk. Nice. Yeah, the Night Nurse should have had an enemy, the Day Nurse. That's a
what happened to the Day Nurse? Come on.
If you don't cover the day shift here.
If nobody starts singing Nightman here.
Yes. That's when they ship. That's when they blast them off to space. When they trick them. I love that story.
Anytime at night, I just want to start singing "Working on My Night Moves."
That's where the Hulk gets mad. And he tries to force the ship out because they were trying to kill him. There we go. Yep. There it is. Planet Hulk. Great. I like that cover. Hulk's been working out.
Yeah, Hulk is massive on that.
Yeah, he joined Planet Fitness. He's doing good.
Hulk's lifting whole worlds in that cover.
Yep. Oh, you got another one. Not to be outdone. There we go. I love that. He's ready for war.
All right, gang. I think I'm going to bed.
Huh?
Beckerman, you're taking off.
Oh, that's
All
a
right,
cool-
let's give Beckerman a little bit
Oh,
of
don't worry
time
about
here
that.
while
Keep
he
it on
says
Steven.
goodbye.
Much better. I'm just tired. I need my
Beckerman.
nap. Later, guys.
Where can the people find you?
See you
this
later,
week?
Michael.
Oh, never mind. Bye, Beck.
Thank you. Yep. I'll be back here
Bye,
next
buddy.
Sunday. That's where you can find me.
I love it. I love it. All right, let's get Steven back up front and center.
Nice.
These are great books.
Yep. That Planet Hulk story is amazing.
It really is. World War Hulk, Planet Hulk, very, very good stories, man.
There you go. That's that chick's like, look, I like you. Don't you like me? If you don't, I'm gonna cut you. Yeah, I like that. That's a cool cover. He's infected with some type of virus. Ooh, Sketchberry. I like that.
It's interesting. Yeah. Working on my night mood.
There you go. So he went back to Planet Fitness again. He's huge. Yeah, I like that.
We appreciate everybody that's hanging out with us today. Steven always showing off great books. You can catch him Monday nights with Alan on the Monday night
Oh.
special.
I don't. Oh, look at, and it's almost like a Tales to Astonish. You get the double panel.
Michael Baker knows. Michael Turner variant. Nice.
Yep. Yeah, that's nice.
Journey wants to know if you are
I am.
fully recovered. Step on.
I'm still clearing a little bit, CJ. But yeah, I'm back on the beam. It's going to take. It lingers for a while, I guess. So
It lingers.
I've never had the COVID before, but
It lingers. It lingers.
Yeah, it
It's
does linger for a little while.
it's clearing.
It's like you're fine, but you're not fine. It's a really weird.
That's it. Of course,
sadness.
with a comic collector, you know that's pretty much our natural
Yeah.
state, isn't it?
That's fair.
The biggest thing I was the fever. Once you break that fever,
Yeah. It's just, but the malaise and lack of energy, and it's just the
Oh yeah, this makes you it makes you tired. Like this makes you
the lethargy. Yeah.
Yeah. Like I didn't have any fever. I just would, all of a sudden just
Crap
energy
out.
would just fall out of
Yeah.
my bad. And I remember getting headaches and then waking up like 5 hours later. Like I didn't even know I fell asleep.
Oh, the headache was terrible. But I remember having a really bad headache.
I got a few of them, and then all I know, I would basically just knock out after them, and I would just wake up, and it was.
I don't think I've ever shown these.
No, these are cool. I like these. I have that run, so it's just like
I bought
great
these
book.
off the newsstand.
Yeah. That's when the thing blows up.
Steppo's still buying comics off the newsstand. Look at
No,
him.
this is from a long time. This is from a while ago.
Oh, I
Yes.
know, but that's not that. It's not that long ago.
Oh, there you go. 377.
You got that
Best
for
of
me. I know where you got that.
I've got 3 in various places. This is the one that's in the run. I just picked
fair.
up from Mr. Sands as well.
Nice.
Yeah, that third print one you want. There you go, Thunderbolts.
Thunderbolts.
Still trying to find that third print.
Still a hot book. Still a hot book.
Oh yeah, of course.
Well,
That one was
here's
Thunderbolt.
these other ones.
There you go. There's a Mike 377 has a tattoo across his chest. Some guy named Bob McLeod.
Yeah, I know the one that I sent you was in really nice shape as well. So you got a couple of good ones there.
Oh, looking gorgeous right there.
Papa Wheelie says his dad still has no smell or taste after a year
Oh my God.
and a half of
my
having COVID.
my taster is completely off.
Yeah,
It'll come back.
My smell was gone for a long time. I couldn't
It's
smell
I ain't gonna lie,
nothing.
it's a great time if you you couldn't eat something before because you didn't like the taste. You're like,
Oh,
oh, I can eat it.
Honey,
Oh,
this is delicious.
What I can say
I thought
is,
you didn't like it. No, it's great for now.
For now.
yeah, no, like what I know is when it happened to me, so I lost my taste and smell, and then eventually it came back, but it was on overdrive. So taste and smell, like if there was anything that wasn't 100, like if anything had been, I don't know, sitting for any type of time, so I was like, oh, let me eat this. Like you could taste, if there was anything that wasn't completely fresh, you could taste it. And smelling too, it was like, oh my god, it's like so things were so intense. It was like, oh, like so. I mean, I remember peanut butter had a crazy aftertaste.
Acuna. Somebody's ready for Red Hulk.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I couldn't. I had a really terrible smell in my nostril for I don't know almost a month after I was done with COVID. Just wouldn't go away.
Yeah, it was. That's what I attribute to. Is it's like everything was kind of dialed up because you were getting it back for the first time in a long time. But it was just,
Yeah, it was pretty bad. Just glad
Yeah.
to see that Steppo is on the mend.
Yeah, that third print Hulk, man. I'm trying to get one of those, but like they're hard to come by.
There you go.
I have a question.
There he is.
How much do it cost?
That one's been going to the gym. Look at him.
It
I mean, his legs have like 18 muscles around the kneecap. It is a happy-looking guy.
They have another variant for that. I think it's other side is Hulk, Green Hulk, regular Hulk.
Yep.
In this one?
Yeah.
Not to be outdone. That was like a genie.
Steppo whipped it out like a sword. What do you mean? This one?
There you go. Hercules and the Hulk.
Right now, right.
And
now.
this is where I stop right here.
That's good stuff.
But I really love that run, the Planet Hulk and the all that stuff, and then the in the Coliseum, and then the blood comes out, and then the plants start growing, and I mean it's really that was a very inspired. The writing I thought and the artwork was really good in that stretch.
Yeah, that was it's the covers were good. The writing was really good. The story is great.
Yeah.
I had to show this off.
I would say.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. Like.
There you go.
I have that red one that I bought from you that has
it had the heroes. This one has the villains.
That's cool.
It was Mikey. Good old Mikey. Double sign 4 remarks.
So you might want to throw that into my box.
That one might not be leaving him. I don't know.
Oh, let's be honest. That one's definitely leaving the Houdat clan.
Yeah, that Hulk story, like Planet Hulk, World War Hulk, like those are actually really well done stories, just because they decided to tell the actual Hulk story again. Like you know what I mean? Tell it like Planet Hulk is Hulk the way he should be. Like that's literally like what he should be doing, where his fights should be, and how they go.
And then the whole thing, they all die, but then in the cartoon, they have a happy ending. And I love the fact that the cartoon let him have a happy ending with the gal, Scar, or whatever. I can't remember what her name was. And they have a kid and they're happy. And in Marvel, to have something that's happy is so unusual. And I just went, the animation gave it to us. That just was wonderful. I really enjoyed that.
Yeah, Marvel doesn't seem to like their characters to have happy stories. Like
they want
Spider-Man,
drama
Hulk.
and trouble.
It's a well-known fact that the Marvel writers and everything throughout the years have gone ahead and gone public with the fact that they cheered and they were on the side of the hunter that killed Bambi's mother. So they,
they're a sad group of writers. They like sad tales, and I get it. It provides backstory.
Wasn't that one of their titles, Sad Tales?
I'm sure it was.
They follow the Disney mother rule in all the old animations and stuff like that. Like every single one of them. The Fox and the Hound, his mother dies. Bambi's mother dies.
Oh, if you're a hero, you are not allowed to be happy in Marvel. That's just the way it goes.
Yeah. You need torment and pain to really to really experience and be a true hero.
That's it.
And even then, you're still not that happy. You're just kind of like,
You're getting by. You're just getting by. What's getting by? They go through all that trouble. They save the earth. They save everybody. Do they get any happiness? Do they have any joy?
No.
Any kind of resolution? No. It's just continuing on and on. On infinitum. I don't give us at least,
Spider-Man can't have 2 minutes with Mary Jane just to be happy for 2 seconds. No, something bad's always happening.
Yeah, well, and you know what's funny is that, honestly, if you really went to the natural progression of it all and just emotional state, they'd all turn into the Watchmen, because that's all the Watchmen are is a bunch of pissed off, just sad people that no, my life has been terrible for all this time, and we came together, we fought some people, then we retired. And shit still sucks. It's just there's only one guy that's truly happy. The rest of them are just miserable. And it's just that's why Watchmen's such a great story. It's just you actually can kind of they tell a real world story in a way. And it's this is what happens when you make.
Who wants the real world? We're buying comic books to get away from the real world, aren't we?
Exactly.
What the hell is the real world?
Mr. Bobby Delgado, how you doing, buddy?
That's 100% true. And you know what? That's the quote of the day. Who wants the real world in comics? It's the truth. You're looking for a fantasy escape, and nope, we're gonna take it right back to you.
No, we're gonna bum you out for, and we're gonna charge you money to do it. What a great business model!
But the art's nice. That's why.
And the worst part is if they didn't have a hard enough time in that story, wait till the next story. We'll make it worse for you. Don't worry.
That's it. Well, let's have some people die then.
Oh, that's nice. I like that.
I don't know why, but I feel like Freaky Louie is in the Deadpool outfit.
Oh, look at that! It moves. There's a pop-up book. That is sick.
I did that for C3, right? I was inspired by he's wearing an American Cancer Society T-shirt. Yeah.
That's awesome, dude. That's awesome, Bobby.
That's awesome.
Yeah, man. I was trying to get in there last night, K-pop, man, but you had a full house, so I couldn't get in there. I couldn't wedge my way in. Yeah.
Yeah, we had 10 people nonstop for a long time. So
I've seen that. I know it. But that's good, though. You guys were doing the Lord's work. I appreciate it. Yeah.
Because, myself and a bunch of other people have a whole bunch of unfinished art. So we're going to do a secondary one. I know Rob is too, because Fable and a bunch of those guys couldn't make it because of Hurricane and some other stuff. So we're going to do a second, smaller one, a 1-day thing, because I got to finish a ton of art. And then I know a couple other people do too. And I know CJ still has some of those books left as well.
Maybe I can make it in there. Yeah, but I wanted to show. I did this custom Pez here. Before I was a member of Reverend Blaster's church, I used to attend church with Jen, Comics Will Break Your Heart in Marsden. Yeah. And I did this. It's a customized Pez. It says Comics Will Break Your Heart. Yeah.
Yeah, they will, brother. Yeah, they will.
Yeah, they will, man. Yep.
Bobby, since you're here, I'm gonna have to play the prayer for you, my man.
Yeah, man. Who dat? We're gonna be facing Who Dat's team Monday night.
You definitely need some prayers.
Please rise for the comic book prayer. Jack Kirby, whose art's in heaven, Stanley be thy name. Our kingdom come, gains will be done, on earth as it is in comics. Give us this day our weekly pull, and forgive us our top tens as we forgive those that top 10 against us. Lead us not into speculation and deliver us from FOMO, for comics are our kingdom forever and ever. Excelsior. You may be seated.
Oddly enough, I was just talking about you recently.
Well, with that, I actually gotta get going. Got a long day of football watching, so I will talk to you guys later.
See you, Chris.
Bye.
Bye, Boston.
Love you, Chris. Have a good day, bro.
I want to walk up that guy wearing the mask.
See?
Where's the black whoops? Where's the black whoops?
She was tripping out on you on the TV with you. Yeah, she was like, I'm scared of that guy when you were doing the prayer.
Oh.
This is my granddaughter. Yeah, my granddaughter. Yeah, yeah.
I'm scared of you right there. I'm scared of you right there.
I'm doing grandpa duties this weekend, man.
You were wearing a mask. That was scary.
Don't worry,
Yeah.
he's not gonna hurt you. He's fine. He
No, your
he might
grandpa
look
wears the
evil,
mask.
but he's fine.
Yeah, just sometimes
He's a
good dad's
good
better
human.
than mask. You know?
He's away because he was scary.
Yeah, he's okay. He's a good guy. I vouch for him. He's good.
He's scary.
Okay.
I want to look at that other guy on TV. You had the black whoop.
This kid's wearing me out, man. I love you guys. I just wanted to pop in and show you guys some stuff. And yeah.
Love you too, brother. You have yourself a great rest of your day, man.
See you, Bobby.
Bobby, have a
All
great
right,
rest of
guys.
your day, my man. And
Yep, love
appreciate you, brother.
For sure. Thanks, man. Later.
That's so cute. He's scary, Bleeker. He's scary. Fix that.
Bleak. Bleaker scares all without a mask.
Well said. Put the mask back on, please. Is he closing the deal?
I hope so.
Katie, when you go to bed,
Dad, what's that, right?
Yeah, what? It's today's
Just
Sunday.
lean on the wall for a while and then start over again.
I don't know. I might highly go take more of a nap sleep. I have a show at 7, so I might wake up at exactly 6:40 for the show. We did good last night. The day before. We did about $2,500 both nights. So yeah, we raised about $5,000. So that's awesome.
That's really, really good.
Yeah.
Good for you. Do
We
you ever
lost
focus,
everybody?
do you ever focus the money towards a given type of cancer, or do you let the Cancer Association basically determine, and then will put it out? Because I know what we would do, because my grandfather and my father both passed from prostate cancer.
Yeah.
And so we would target our donations for that. My mother, I think, was the liver cancer got mom.
Wow.
And then my sister died of breast cancer. So it was just like 1, 2, 3, and so I'm the oldest Gentner now, because my sister was 2 years my elder, but she just came on and she was gone. I mean, just like that.
So This one is just for all types of cancer, but I know they have specific charities and things that focus on specific cancers.
Yeah.
Because I know this month is Breast Cancer Awareness Month as well. So if you go to their website, they do like a section where you can donate specifically for certain things. But this one's just a general overall one. And I know there's a lot of people in the community that do fundraisers for specific cancers or specific diseases as well. Because a couple of the guys did some other ones back in the day, and this one kind of just seemed to take off. And then you got Mission 22 with bronze coming up, and a couple other people used to do some here and there for other ones. Or
I did.
My one of my favorite ones is the Comic Book Fiend Club. They're a chapter, kind of like a member society kind of thing, where you get inducted into the thing, and then they do one every couple months, which are really good. Like you buy just the raffle tickets, and a lot of times it go to specific families that are dealing with stuff and they need help to fundraise, or they just go and donate for a cause just because they want to. So I really look forward to when they have those, because it doesn't matter who donates what, even if it's just $1, they give everything to that person. So that's lovely.
And I think that that's good for two reasons. One is you can a person is getting specific direct help.
Yeah.
And the second thing is that there's a face and a person. There's a life that you have affected, and you see that person being affected and helped by what you've done. And I think that's very important to put a face on it rather than just sort of this nebulous thing. I think that it's important to do that. I think that's a good thing indeed.
Yeah. They're all good peeps. They're still going strong on the other auction right now. I think this is all books though. But yeah, they're still going strong tonight. So hopefully we break that 60,000 goal.
What was it? What did they make last year? Was it 50?
It was like about 52, 55-ish, somewhere around there. So I think we can hit the 60 this year. So let me see. Where are they at right now? As when we ended the stream, we were over 41,000. They're
good.
at 44 and almost a half right now, and they're going to go for the next couple hours. So that's awesome.
Well, my bride, I'm going to go upstairs, and I think that we may turn on some Feetsball. I've been here since 7:30 my time, and it's coming up on 11:30. And I think that I think I've worn out my welcome. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to head up, and I hope everybody has a very nice balance of their weekend and a very nice week to come. And I will see everyone. Come visit Alan and I on Monday. Tomorrow we've got some nice stuff for our Monday special, and I will see y'all later.
Very nice. Well, I can't see where the thing is.
Everybody left. It's just me, you, Papa, and
the turd.
Darth. And Darth Curtis.
Yeah, it seems like Bleeker's been busy all day. I got here at like 1 something, so I have no idea what's happening at any time today. So.
Yeah, I don't know. I went to eat like a late breakfast with my wife, and I probably won't be on here long because I have a headache actually. So I'm probably gonna take some medicine and lay down. But yeah, I was like, hey, everybody left. Yeah, I don't have football to watch, so that's why I'm here.
Yeah, we're on break this week too, so
I don't have nothing to watch until Monday. So I don't. A lot of people like, oh, you know, I'm a football fan, but I'm a football fan for my team. I don't have to watch every football game that comes on at every moment. How I watch every football game on every moment is look at my fantasy football team. And right now I'm getting crushed, but I only have 2 people playing. So understand.
I think Blake was doing really good on his football.
Yeah, but only reason I'm getting crushed is the guy has literally his whole team playing, and I only have 2 players playing. out of my 10.
Oh dang.
Yeah, the rest of my players play like at 3 and Sunday night and Monday.
Oh dang. Might need to go back to sleep.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna lay down my damn self. I'm not even gonna lie. I've been watching like the Comics Curing Cancer, Agatha in between, and then the Elite Comics 11 is doing their AdCon, and they announced they're doing an in-person convention, which is actually pretty cool. And nothing's gonna be priced over, I guess, GPA fair market value, so it won't be overpriced stuff when you go to other conventions. So that's actually pretty cool.
That's very cool.
So I don't think I'll be able to go to it, even though it's not a bad time. It's like March 8th to the 9th. It's gonna be in Queens, New York. But I don't think I'll be able, I mean, I can go, but I don't think I got too much going on next year. Got Dallas Fan Expo already playing. We got Heroes Con already playing. And sprinkling in between that a vacation with the family. So
that's lovely.
Yeah, too much.
I've been glued to C3 all weekend.
Yeah, you created the best thing to come out at C3 this weekend, which was Poop Man. Was the best. Yeah.
Who's Poop Man? Who's Poop Man, Pops?
Yeah. Wait. Show us who is Poop Man, Pops.
I don't know if he's ready that fast, but
oh, he's ready. He's had that right next to him the entire time to continuously show off because this is fabulous. There we go. That's Poop Man. That's CJ Happens. That is CJ as Poop Man right there.
I love it because he doesn't. He's showing his face. Not his hands. That's exactly
right.
what his face. That's what his face looks like. Poop Man.
Yeah,
Right.
technically the birthday candle / flies up there could be his hands. Could be his hands. Yeah.
Oh my god, that is hilarious. Now you just need to paint it like with that teal color.
Yeah, I was thinking teal and/or purple because John's Comics with Kids bought that, and he wants me to turn it into a plushie. So that's happening. So.
Oh my god! Now we need T-shirts made. Now we need poop.
Poop
CJ
Man,
Poop Man.
I think we might be able to get that happening. I think so. Yeah.
That would have been like, that'd have been good. You're like, say no to cancer. Poop Man approves this message.
Yeah. Or don't be like Poop Man and say no to cancer. Yeah.
Yeah. However, we could figure it out. We could figure it out, though. I know we got some talented people in this community. We need a shirt ASAP. I tried to watch this. I was so tired. I fell asleep. I said, "Oh my god, I can't stay up." It was early. It was early for me. Yeah, it was like 10 o'clock. It was.
I think we got off the thing at like 6:40. Both did. No, the other one was later because we were backstage and we went to sleep at 9 the day before. So that was wow.
Yeah, I was trying to because I actually wanted to draw something and join, but I was exhausted. It's like a long weekend.
It's been a very long weekend. Yeah.
I went to this festival called Gretna Fest. That's the place it's in, but called Gretna Fest, and so it had some good food, some good music. It rained earlier, so a lot of people stayed away. So it's actually very easily maneuverable. Like you'll think nobody was there.
Nice. I kind of like it when it rains in outdoor events because then you get around better. And you could spend time and actually take a look around because I like that at the Red Fair. I don't care.
We did that. Yeah, but it wasn't. The funny thing is, it had stopped raining maybe like 2 or 3 hours before that. It might have been more than that, but people just decided not to go out. Yeah, and so it was perfect. Like you said, we walked around every area that we probably wouldn't have never walked if it was packed. And but yeah, it was great. It was cashless, so you didn't have to worry about that because you had a wristband. You could hook up to like your debit card, so you could buy stuff. They had a lot of nice vendors. It's just that it was expensive stuff. $25 for a T-shirt.
So much thing. Oh, dude, some of these vendors, I get it because it's handcrafted and stuff. But man, some of them are so pricey. But that's right.
Yeah, but they got to pay for the booths, and it's understandable. That's why it's, to me, they need to find a better way for these festivals or these conventions because they're not. I don't see people making as much as you would think.
Yes, especially like the Run Fair. Like I would think that type of booth, because you're there an entire summer pretty much, or summer into like fall. That's a lot of money that they're paying. So I wonder how much that actually is for that, because you don't really get a booth, really. You get like a storefront pretty much on those things.
Yep. So it's but they had one person that I didn't physically see, but we heard it because we sat down. It was, like I said, it was so open that we was like, oh, let's just sit over here in this other area where nothing's going on, and we can still hear the band. Yeah, so they had Morris Day and the Times was there.
Oh, sweet! I love Morris Day.
I told my wife, this is Morris Day and the Times.
That's right. Put some respect on that day. That's right. Oh, what's up, Kev? Dude, have fun at LA Comic Con.
What's up, Kev?
K-Pop, I remember you telling me that you sold some of your toys a while ago. How did you do that?
Well, when I moved to this place, I just kind of did like a garage sale thing, but I might actually put some up like on the auction every now and then because I have them all in the box. They're all in the box, so there's that. There's a couple other sites online, but yeah, usually toys go pretty well.
Yeah, I think I might sell some toys to help get my next book.
Mm-hmm.
I did it before with my.
Try it on the auction. You never know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. When you're coming for the auction, because what is that? 1026.
Yeah.
Just let people know that you're bringing whatever you're bringing, and then just do videos for us. So people know where to find you.
Yeah, because I guarantee you might get a couple people who don't want the comics but want the toys.
Yeah. I sold some when I got my first Swamp Thing. It wasn't the easiest, but
yeah,
I think the easiest thing that I got rid of was the little G.I. Joes. Those went fairly easy.
Yeah, the little figures go weird, and it's funny because a lot of the accessories will go more than the figure because people are trying to complete collections.
Yeah.
So the accessory things are really interesting.
I haven't tried my Transformers yet, but G.I. Joe seems to be real easy. I would guess these wrestling figures would probably be pretty easy.
Probably because Pops would probably buy them all.
Yeah, people are into that right now. Yeah, I don't know. I just trying to think what I'm gonna do with all this shit. Even like video game consoles. On a couple of those, I could probably get rid
video
of.
game consoles are pretty big too. People love the retro stuff. As long as you can verify that they work, and even if not, you can still sell them for parts.
I was looking at all my old Atari games, hoping I had like a Halloween or some old rare one, you know.
Yeah.
No luck.
Atari games. If you have some of those rare ones, and it's not.
Yeah,
they're not even.
Jason.
The funny thing is, some of them they're not really like Atari stuff. Is not really rare. Problem is, people didn't buy it, so certain things people didn't purchase, and it became rare because nobody bought them.
Yeah,
a lot of the horror stuff.
Yeah, I have a ton of Atari stuff, and I use it on my television. So I never had the Atari system because my friends did, but most of that's interchangeable on some of those older systems.
Yeah, like Friday the 13th is a big one for Atari. Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Yeah,
and then the weird ones are like they had like porn.
Yeah.
So if you got any of those are good too.
There's weird Bible games and then porn games and then like horror stuff. Because back then they just kind of let everything kind of fly. It was just weird, but yeah, if you find any of that stuff, especially with the manuals and the little weird doodads in the boxes, yeah, you're good.
E.T.'s a good one because it was such a bad game. It was so
There
bad.
were people selling sealed copies of it at the last con I was on, and they were going for pretty pricey because you can't find them sealed anymore.
Yeah, like and not just that, E.T. was such a bad game that nobody bought it. It was so bad. Oh my god.
Yeah, Bobby, they kind of made a porn game out of everything back in the day. Like there's like Frontier games. It's something. There's a whole actual category on the Angry Video Game Nerd where he goes through all those games. Yeah, they're hilarious.
He's funny. I found him. I remember finding him like 10 years ago. That was
Oh man, yeah. I used to watch his content all the time. It was crazy.
Oh yeah.
Good stuff.
I got my ropes tightened on my ring. It looks okay, but it's a little janky. Still cleaning it.
Yeah, Bleak must be doing a massive transaction there.
Yeah, he's been gone for a minute.
Yeah, hopefully
That's so
sold a
he
ton
could
of
buy,
stuff.
either sold a ton of stuff or bought some good stuff.
Or it's hitting up the meat man.
I didn't sell anything and I didn't buy anything. But a good friend of mine came by that I hadn't seen since I was about, 14 years old. So
Oh, cool.
it's been a long time. So it's nice to talk to people from back in the day.
How much you got on your Grimlock for sale there, Bleak?
I think I have $60 on them.
Hey, Chihuahua, I really need to get in that business, boy. That's a good amount of money.
60 Canadian, so about $45 for you.
Seems about right.
Yeah. If it was in better condition, it'd be worth a lot more.
Oh yeah, like Swoop is the big one. If you can get a Swoop with his wings not broken, shit, that's like 100 or two.
Yeah. Again, everything. The most expensive thing about toys, and you've mentioned it already today, is the accessories.
The little pieces.
Yeah, all the accessories, man. You get all the weapons for G.I. Joe figures, you're in the money. You get all the weapons for turtles. Oh my God, you're in the money. Turtle weapons are ridiculous.
Kibble, that's what I call it.
Yep, and then they have different levels of the turtle stuff, which is crazy.
Yeah.
If you get the turtles with the fan club flyer, those are basically the first edition of the first print.
Well, and that's it.
Oh,
There's
wow.
first gen stuff. There's second gen stuff. Like you really have to know what you're looking
But the
for.
turtles are even worse because like there's like first gen A, first gen B, gen, because they're all first gen, and then they have different ones with the soft head, the hard head.
You're not wrong.
Yeah, turtles is so like that's why I if anybody was getting into that, I'd be like, just get ones you can afford, because you can go down a rabbit hole and be like thousands in debt because you wanted to get the fan club fire or you wanted to get the soft heads, which were only out for a second because the kid almost choked or almost died.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so it's different things with those. I have some turtles, but they're all first edition, but they're not like first edition. They're just one. I think they call it 8-packs or 12-packs. I can't remember.
I got one of those original TMNT one movie, like I think they're 18-inch tall or something. One of those, Michelangelo. It's pretty good.
I had the first gen turtles when I was a kid, and now I don't. Sad days.
Yeah, we had them all back then. Yeah, I'll tell you what.
I just don't have the villains. I'm missing the villains.
I'll tell you the pain in the ass when you're collecting toys, because I was into it pretty stupidly.
Yeah, you've got a huge toy collection, Biggie. Your toys collection's awesome.
The G.I. Joe vehicles, that shit takes up so much space, bro.
All the vehicles, man. For any you could name all the genres. Those vehicles, oh my god.
Try collecting Star Wars shit. Jesus, man.
Oh, dude.
Star Wars,
ridiculous.
G.I. Joe.
It is. Yeah.
The turtles, all the turtle vehicles to find them.
Yeah.
Field. Oh,
I think G.I. Joe had the biggest toy though, right? That aircraft carrier, I think, is still like the biggest fucking toy from our generation.
I mean, unless you think of I think that Thundercats layer and Eternia is actually maybe a little bigger.
Okay.
Because Eternia had the railing system. You know what I mean?
There's also a big, huge Transformer, isn't there? Like a It's like an enormous one.
Oh, Fortress Maximus. It's the biggest Transformer, and that's a Grell, but I don't think it's quite as big as the Battleship. No, the
Yeah,
Battleship's
that
huge.
battleship's huge, man. It's massive.
I got a Fortress Maximus, but it's a newer version. My biggest G1 Transformer is Trypticon, the big dinosaur T-Rex one. He actually walks around. It's really cool.
Comic Journey. I am Blink AI, your comic community host. Interesting.
I kind of am
Blink.
relieved once the cancer stuff's over.
It's, I don't know. It's good. It's good that they do it. I think it's amazing that they do it. It's
yeah.
It's certainly hard to think about. That's for sure. We're all affected by it at some point or another.
Feels like a fresh start every year when it ends to me.
Yeah. What do we got next? I think the Comic Book Community Awards will be the next. I think they're coming. Is it this month or? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's this month that they
I'm
do
not
the
sure.
finals for that.
CBC's end on the 19th. Yeah.
And on the 19th.
That's
yeah.
coming quick.
So that'll
I
be
gave
up
up
pretty
on mine.
soon.
I dropped a few
then
links.
Then we have the best thing is Band of Brothers auction on the 26th. So.
Yeah, the biggest
Yeah.
thing in the community, the Band of Brothers.
Hey, it's becoming a pretty good show. A lot of people watching it. We do need more buyers, so if you know anybody buying comic books, send them our way on the 26th.
Do appreciate the watchers, though. You never know; you might find something you like.
Absolutely.
This will probably, in my opinion, I know we might do another one or two, but this might be the best one to come to. Just to let people know, because once you get to November and December, we know it's the holidays. So, so I would say if you can make it for October 26th, come out. I'll try to. I think I'm gonna try to have some scary books, but I don't know if I don't have many. So
I still got a few. Not many for sale though.
Yeah, that's why I was like, I don't have that many, and then I gotta decide if I want to sell the one I actually have. I'm gonna bring some good stuff. I might do some like little small mystery boxes because that actually did well when I did them on Instagram. Did like a little $40 mystery box with like 5 to 10 books. To me, you can't pass that up.
As long as if I could just make like $100-$150, that's a really good Band of Rose for me. But even if I just make 50 or 80, that's pretty good.
At any point, I'm always like, if we all sell something, that's a positive. If we all sell, if everybody sells at least one thing, then that was a very good Band of Brothers. Yeah, that's the ones that two people might sell stuff and then nobody else sells anything. And you're like, oh crap, that's rough. That's rough. I gotta go take some medicine. I'll be right back. I got to. My head's killing me. I don't take any migraine medicine all the time. I'll be right back. Oh, shit.
Yeah, I remember when I was collecting toys a lot, I'd look on eBay at all the pricing for each figure and shit. I'd be like, oh, this is worth this is worth that, this is worth this. Then you go to actually sell them. Unless you're on eBay, it kind of takes a minute. It's not that easy. But it's still worth trying. Unless they're pops and they suck. Pops or not. I'm just kidding, Pop. Hey, Pop, did you like Bad Blood? Yeah, what about that punk match? That was pretty good, huh? Yeah, about time we got a good punk match, man. I know Becker was happy about that. We didn't get to really talk about it, but he said he enjoyed it.
CJ, you're a star in your own head. Bad Blood was amazing.
It was pretty good. It was better than I thought it would be. You had a couple comebacks. There's rumors Brock might be coming back. You got Rock, Goldberg. Pretty good.
Fuck Brock.
Fuck Brock. I'm not that mad at him. What'd he do? I forget what he banged a couple girls. I don't remember what he did exactly. Fuck Vince. I could say that pretty easily. Fuck Triple H and Shawn Michaels too, because those guys were in on the shit. They were fucking stooges, and they're still making money. Nobody cares about that. I'd actually be madder at Triple H and Shawn Michaels than Brock Lesnar, in my opinion. It's amazing what nostalgia would do for you. Our society just accepts people because they enjoy art. Did you get to see my ring pop? No? Let me show you. Dug it out, dude. I don't know if anybody can make me big, but I had to find the flag to it. Hold on. Put it in the right post. Okay. Oh, shit, you guys are quick. Camera. Look at that. Can't really see the flag, but there's the flag. I got the ropes a little tighter. Got Rick Rude, Snake, Hogan, DiBiase, Bossman. I think that's Slash. Not sure. Yep, got my ring, man. The sticker don't look that bad. It's okay. So I'm pumped, dude. I'm really happy with that. I thought the flag was a little bit more expensive. I think it's only worth like 20 or 30 bucks, but still, it's nice to have it all there. The Rick Rude figure is kind of weird, man. Like, it's not like the rest of them. Hold on. Like a little skinnier. I wasn't even sure it was one of the real ones until I looked at it a little closer.
CJ, your girlfriend gives you 2 stars out of 5.
I didn't know you had a dad, Pop. It's the first time I heard you bring him up. I thought you were just born in a scientific lab or something. Laboratory.
I had that ring.
You did, yeah. Yeah, that's my childhood ring, man. That's like the only toy I had from when I was a kid. That one and a Stinkor. Maybe a Moss Man. Can't remember. I think everybody had that ring at one point.
All right, we're back.
Wow, welcome back.
Hey, thank you. So, how are you even alive today, K-pop? You've been
Good question. I
you've been
have
up
no idea.
all weekend. You
I
pretty
have.
much
Yeah,
all night
I
Friday.
might be falling asleep soon.
all night yesterday. Are you doing a kicking it with K-pop tonight, or you
Yeah.
decided you are? Holy shit!
I have one at 7. Yes.
My God, woman, you are a busy gal.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just glad that you're not doing another one of them. I mean, I'm not glad that you're not doing one. I'm just glad that you don't have to work on it like you did last year. That shit about wore your ass out. That Roscoe doll.
Yeah. I do have several pieces I gotta finish though, so we're gonna be doing another one later just to get those out.
It'll.
You're breaking up there, big bleep dude.
Sorry, brother. I keep somebody was just asking if we had a dollar bin, and I'm like, "Yep, we got one. It's there."
Oh yeah.
Man. And Poop Man.
Poop Man, you like that, huh?
I thought it was Mr. Poop. I thought that was his name now.
Hey, Lil Shaq, bring your penguins in here so I can show everybody. He got penguins for his birthday. It's pretty cute.
Papa will let people smell his fingers for donations next year. Ooh, that's exciting.
Good.
He'll make a lot of money.
He's gonna have to pay people to sniff his fingers. Is the only problem.
Oh. I don't know, CJ. I heard you were. That's all I know. People have been saying. People have been talking.
Well, it's not Mr. Poop, it's Poop Man.
It's Poop Man.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought it was Mr. Poop.
I like Mr. Poopy a little better, but Poop Man is the correct name.
Has a more. That's 5.
Nice try, buddy. You thought you got that for $1? No way. $5, bud. $5 American.
Yeah. I actually have to make sure that I price my comics different when I'm at home and here.
Oh, it's good to see Steppo in good spirits. I'm glad he ain't sick.
Yeah, Steppo's always good to see Steppo. And just glad he's doing a little better than he was. He's pretty sick. Be careful out there. COVID is still a thing, whether you like it or not.
Yeah.
And it does suck to get it.
Not fun, no.
Not a good time.
Ooh, 1900, nice.
But I'm also the Poop People. I might be the queen of the Poop People, and you don't identify with me. I'm sorry.
K Poop, K Plopper, like
Turd Ferguson.
Yeah, Turd Ferguson. There's a lot of poop going on.
I'm not into the poop, but I'm glad you guys are enjoying it.
I'm with you, Biggie. I'm with you, buddy.
Yeah, you can keep your hot dogs and your poop away from me. Except for K-pop. K-pop's cool. But the other shit, I'm good. Literally.
Who was that young child that Bobby's hanging out with today? Is that Bobby's kid? I don't know what's going on over there.
I think he said grandkid.
Yeah.
That's his grandkid? Nice. I didn't hear too much of that because I had customers here and I had mostly on mute. I assumed that they were very terrified of the comic book prayer.
Very much so. What is it? Poop.
Turn on,
Willie?
Steve.
Okay.
Turn on C3.
Turn on C3. What do you mean?
Turn on C3. We're
Oh,
on.
your bags that you sold that you're selling. Oh, Pops sent some bags and they're on the auction now. They're going up for they're on $20 right now. Those are lovely. Nora made those.
If you're watching, I think that's on Rob Fatsack's channel right now. If you're doing that, Rob
Yes.
Fatsack has something up that Papa that
That's
Nora's made. So you
Here,
can
I'll
go.
drop a link.
You can go bid on that.
Yeah, check it out. I don't know how long they're gonna last, but they look lovely. They look really well crafted too, Nora.
That's your granddaughter? Nice, Bobby. Nice. Check out C3. They've made a good chunk of change so far. So good for
Yeah, I
them.
wish they didn't feel so pressured to hit like $100,000. Like, just you guys got $45 million. It's cool.
Yeah, they're
totally
doing
fine
good.
if they don't hit. Yeah, if they don't hit 60, I am not disappointed. Like, you guys did great. Where you're at. But if you hit 60, even better.
50 grand from the comic community. That's pretty amazing.
It's really good. You don't have to top yourself every time.
I say that to my work all the time. They don't believe me. They're like, "No, we need 15% growth every year, or you don't make your bonuses."
I just don't like pressure.
Yeah, I'm with you, Biggie. I'm with you on that. Hey, I finally got a touchdown. Woohoo!
There you go. Yo, the Lions quarterback, they had a perfect game a couple weeks ago or so. Threw 18 for 18.
Lions are pretty good.
Some
Lions are
shit
pretty
like
good.
that,
For a team that couldn't, make an end zone for 25 years, they're doing pretty awesome.
Right.
Well, that's not true. They did have when Stafford and Megatron were there. They were doing well. They just couldn't make the game. They couldn't make the big game. That's all.
They usually had at least one player you can enjoy watching.
Yeah. Of course, that is K-pop's favorite team. She must be feeling pretty good about herself these days.
Sure am. Feeling amazing. Just saying. That's right.
My football
Hey.
teams are trash, but that's okay. I'm not mad at them.
Listen, if you are a Detroit Lions fan or
Cleveland Browns?
yeah, Browns fan,
There you go.
you're a true football fan. Trust me,
Agreed.
those teams have been having some lean years, baby. Thankfully, I picked the Steelers when I was a kid, so.
Because
I'm a
Canadians
Niners
have an
fan.
actual football team. I'm just saying.
Well, we got football. It just sucks.
Do they? I don't know who. Oh, well, they got a whole league, right?
Yeah, we got a whole league. It just sucks. That's all. It's
Canadian football is kind of hard to follow because you guys do shit that we don't do. Yeah.
It's a little different. It's just it's like watching second-rate players in a second-rate game, right? It's fine.
Well,
it's fun to watch. It's just not as good.
You guys got this one shit where if you kick the ball, like that's where the ball is and shit. It's just really, unless I'm crazy, like I don't know. I've seen some weird things.
Hopefully, the Lions and Chiefs will meet up in the Super Bowl, says Bobby Delgado. Maybe.
Right. Fucking hate the Chiefs.
Yeah, they're the new Tom Brady's, aren't they? Like the new fucking
bandwagon.
New England Patriots.
The Kansas City bandwagons.
Yeah. Well, Bobby lives in Kansas City. He's allowed to like KC.
I'm not judging Bobby. I'm just saying the team.
Yeah. A lot of people jumping on the Kansas City bandwagon. That is a fact. Which is all right, I guess. Jump on your bandwagons. Who dat? You won the bags? Nice. I think who dat went to the auction and won some bags. Good for him. Wait. Touchdown Bengals. All right. Oh, I am not winning on fantasy football today. It is looking rough for me. That's no good. Papa Wheelie, did your wood burning sell last night? Is that when they sold it? Or are they doing that today?
Only for 100.
Only? That's awesome. Only. Listen to that guy.
Well, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. I understand. I've done some woodworking myself. $100. That's a lot.
Nothing to be disappointed in.
No. It's nice to make. It's nice to go for a couple of bucks extra, but that's not so bad. Yeah, your wood burning is really nice looking, Papa. I like it.
We'll do better next year.
Yeah, you think you're gonna do another one for next year? That's cool. K-pop, are they gonna? I know this year Phil is keeping the My Pet Roscoe. Is he gonna do it for Comics Curing Cancer next year? Do you know? She may be sleeping. We don't know, but I think Phil might redonate the My Pet Roscoe to Comics Curing Cancer, and someone else can win him next year. I'm pretty sure, but I'm not quite. I don't know exactly, but I think that's what's going to happen.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I got you, brother. Oh yeah, these guys here. Yeah. I don't have any Golden Age bags, my friend, but I will get you a bag and board for this. Oh, you've got a whole bunch of Golden Age stuff that you need bagged and boarded?
No. I would say. I got a lot of Conan.
Oh, a lot of Conan. Okay. Well, Conan is one of my favorites, so it's always good to bag and board that stuff. Especially if you got early Conan. Amazing Spider-Man 241 found in the dollar bin. Nice.
Huh.
We got $1, $2, $3, $4, $5, my friend, and I'll get you. Do you need a bag for that? Okay. No problem at all. What did we sell for $5 today? Let's see what we sold for $5.
Oh yeah, that's worth $5 by itself. Oh yeah,
I don't have a machine here now.
Very cute.
Killing you right now.
Nah, these are all in the dollar bin, buddy. They're all pretty beat up. So. Oh, I don't know if I'm allowed to sell that.
What the fuck are you doing? Fuck?
That guy hit the jackpots. He found the good
like
stuff.
Like a $30 fucking lot.
All right,
found
we got $2. Just take the two of them, no problem.
I think I sold that Fat Albert for like 15 or something. Once.
Which two do you want to take, my friend?
The two Tom and Jerry's.
The two Tom and Jerry's? No problem.
That's a good one. That's
There
like
you
the
go.
Moon Knight thing, yeah.
Tom and Jerry. There you go, my man. Yeah, no
Yeah,
problem.
we
No
got it.
problem at all. Appreciate you coming by. I'll keep these under the counter just in case you come back another day.
Yeah, probably.
All right, my man.
All right. I know this thing.
No worries, no worries. Have a great rest of your day, boss.
How much are they?
They were $1 a piece.
Give them to him. I'll PayPal you.
Oh, never mind that. Let me just go give them to him. Hey, boss. Someone just bought those for you. Have a great rest of your day. You don't have to pay me, K-pop. You can have them.
You look like you needed some books.
Trust me, he does not need anything. But, however, I think he's a guy that just buys all the time. He's a bit of a hoarder, but he's a good dude. I like him. He's a nice guy.
Yeah, he can hoard some good books. It's fine.
He can hoard some good books. Yeah.
Yeah, he's got them.
Huh. Yeah, Biggie. Those were like some of the back covers were ripped. Little pieces, chunks of covers were missing and stuff like that. They weren't.
Okay.
Not they were good books, but not in that condition. That's all.
Yeah.
Most of the
No
stuff
worries.
I have in that box is all really not great condition stuff, but good books. Like I've got World's Finest dollar books and stuff, but they're just
the
in bad.
best reader copies. Yeah.
Yeah, ton of great real reader copies. Like these are beat up, man. Some of them have no covers at all, but they're all right.
Fuck, I wish Katie would buy me books.
You gotta be somebody that she's never seen before, Pop. She knows us.
All right. Although he did make a real good mess over here. Jeez.
Well, he was really digging for some winners. So.
Oh yeah, he's a bit of a hard time. He's like in a walker and stuff like that.
Yeah.
You forget what you have in some of these boxes sometimes, and then you see a book and you're like, "Oh, that's cool."
Yeah, I know.
Let's go through some boxes. Let's see what we got here, because you always got some fun stuff.
Well, in the dollar bin, it's
Let's hit on the dollar bin. The dollar bin's
Want to
fun.
check out that dollar bin? All right, we got a couple more minutes left. Let's do a dollar bin dive.
Dollar bin,
Some of them, some of them Tom and Jerry and them cartoons and shit, man, it was pretty good. You allowed to
All right.
smoke in the fucking place?
No,
Canada's
I just
awesome.
have it hanging out of my mouth.
That's just his aesthetic. Yeah, let's go.
Dollar bin. You got some welcome back Cotter.
Wasn't that guy looking for that one time when he came to your store?
He was, but he wasn't looking for that particular issue. We got some Alpha Flight, but again,
Well,
they're not in
have
good
media.
condition.
Yeah.
Nothing's in great condition.
That's fine.
DC Comics presents. Oh, there's a K-pop book for sure. Kindred.
Oh, nice. Yeah, good stuff.
I'm sure there's
Good
some
stuff. Yeah.
New Defenders.
Oh, I like that. Very nice.
A little Pegasus on there.
Gotta have a Pegasus.
A hard case action.
Hard
Got a
case. Nice.
Ooh. A little Spectre.
Oh, I like the Spectre. He looks cool. He's a
I
sexy
like the
little
Spectre
dude.
as well.
Whoa, what was that?
Him in a fucking wheelchair. Fuck Walker, people. LOL.
I'm making you a plushie. Leave me alone. Yeah.
Hawk and Dove, just because I don't like it, so it's in the dollar bin.
Bobby wants to claim the Welcome Back to Cotter book.
Oh, you can have it, Bobby. No problem. I'll take it out of here and I will get it to you, Bobby. That's yours, Ben. This I actually really like because I love the books. So
I've never read the books, but the movie was interesting.
the movie is almost identical to the book, except it doesn't give any of what the book gives you. It's identical. Like you're watching, you're like, yep, this is all right, except it doesn't give you that inner dialogue, which a lot of the book is a lot about the inner dialogue.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah, I recently took all my super chat money and bought a really cool book, so I'm very
Nice.
grateful to everybody that super chatted me.
Very
That
cool. I
is
like
it.
these Huey, Dewey's, and Louie's. And all the Gold Keys are fun books. Oh, Daisy and Donald. Oh,
Donald.
we got duck butts. What did they do to the moose?
You're fucking up with this moose. I don't know.
That poor moose, man.
Don't forget about Moby Duck.
Whoa, who is that?
It's old Moby Duck. You remember Moby Duck? Come
Of course. How could I forget? How could I forget this?
Bullwinkle.
What is up with the moose and the Canadians?
Well, it's Bullwinkle. He's allowed.
Roadrunner. Oh, I do like Roadrunner.
Bullwinkle always seemed like he was like on a half an ounce of fucking weed or something. I don't
Dude,
know what he's doing.
most of those cartoons back in the day were not like. They had some stuff happening. What is Andy Panda?
Andy Panda, Ed. You know.
Whoa! I thought. Whoa! Wait a minute. Is this where they inspired the Titanic scene from?
Paint me like one of your barmaids, Jack.
Paint me like one of your pandas.
Roadrunner.
Oh,
Again,
that's a good
all these books are in like they're not in great condition.
They're reader copies. They're just fun to have.
I got them for $1. In this bin for $1. So.
Very nice.
You know, there's all sorts of good shit, to be honest. Black Lightning.
Oh, just sitting there.
Yeah, these are, you know, again, just $1, just reader copies.
Yeah.
That's actually a whatchamacallit?
Burn?
Whitman?
A Whitman version. Yeah, a Whitman variant for the Fantastic Four.
Yeah, that's a beauty of a cover. That might be Perez, actually. I can't tell if that's Byrne or Perez, but it's a good one.
I'd say it's Perez over Byrne, but...
Yeah, there's a lot going on there. You're right.
Oh, no, I think you might be right. Yeah, it looks like Perez. Yeah. And Cock something or other.
Cockrum? Yeah.
Yeah, and Cock.
And Cock. Perez and Cock.
Cock something or other. Champions for $1, dude.
Yeah,
man.
Ballin'.
Yeah, it's pretty. Like I said, nothing here is in awesome shape. Some books I just throw in there because I think they're shit, like Justice League Europe.
Yeah,
can suck
That
a
was
dick.
pretty shitty.
Nomad.
Fucking Nomad. Yeah.
Can suck a
It's like
dick.
Lettuce Comics' obsession with Nomad. It's like, chill out, dude.
He knows where to come get some if he wants some.
This is in very bad condition, but it's in the $1 bin. It's a cool book for
20
it.
cent
It's
Superman, dude.
I know, but it's like literally the cover's fallen off of it. Like it's not in any good condition. Being Agents, number 11.
Wow.
Oh.
Wow, that dude is almost naked.
What's the back cover look like, Bleak?
Bobby
Okay.
wants that Whitman Fantastic Four.
Okay, no problem, Bobby.
He's on
no
a Perez kick. He said the last 2 books he picked up were Perez.
No problem. I got you.
Blade of the what is that in there for? Blade of the Immortal slaps, bro.
Yeah, it is actually cool. I think it's just in there because it's the only one I have. Every now and again, I'll pull out like $5 books and put them in the $1 bin.
Oh yeah, I have a ton of those. I have like a ton of those. So.
I have a bunch of these, or at least I love the
Yeah.
Dragon Slayer.
Yeah, 1 and 2. And a lot of times you'll get it and they'll have that marker slash on it.
Yes,
Like, they
yeah.
just put that stupid thing on there. Yeah.
I think that might be like a Frazetta cover or something. A really good artist did that. I know that.
Very good artist did that.
If you have Champions number 3, Bobby needs that to complete his run. So I think you might have that.
Archie's joke book. Yeah, so there's just a lot. Dennis the Menace.
Dennis was a menace, and how this kid was never punished, I don't know.
This book is actually shouldn't be in a $1 bin, but it is.
No, yeah, that's probably a little nicer.
It's a little nicer than $1, but that one's got no cover. That's $1.
Wow, that's a shame.
Bleak, any comics I would want?
Any comics you would want?
Probably.
I have lots of comics that you absolutely want. How about some Necro Geisha or whatever?
This does not say Necro Geisha. Necrosha.
Necrosha the Gathering.
Yeah.
Necro Geisha.
Oh, we got a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles in there. Look
Look at that. I like the adventures. The adventure comics are fun.
It might be a first appearance. Who knows? I don't know.
Could be. Could be number 33.
Leakity Comics.
Think I was-
I want that one. Nice.
He's looking for. I imagine he's looking for comics with tits on them.
Yeah.
Dragon Slayer is a great movie, Bobby. You're not wrong. And for very little money, you can pick up Dragon Slayer #1 from the movie adaptation.
I love Dragon Slayer #1 and 2.
I have the book adaptation on my shelf. It's awesome. I love that movie.
Oh, a little something for TM. There you go, TM. If you're around.
Oh, TM.
haven't seen TM in a while. I've heard from him.
It's been floating around here and there. Yeah.
I don't know. This looks like a
Combo magazine.
Yeah, some sort of. And then we got previews.
Nice.
Previews. Yeah, man. A little dollar action over here. Let's get around the horn and see what everybody's doing this week so we can get the hell out of here.
Oh, okay. I just got here, so that's okay.
Yes, I am.
Kind of done.
All right, front camera. Get me out of here.
Fuck.
No, you have to show your face or whatever.
There we go. All right.
See all that stuff.
What is everybody doing this week? Who dat? You got anything coming up on your channel this week?
He's bidding on stuff.
Who dat is bidding on things right now?
Yeah.
You can check him and Chris out for graphic content. I'm not sure if they're going to have one this week, but they should have one pretty soon. He also does unboxings and packing chats and chat and unpacks. He's doing all sorts of stuff. How about yourself, Biggie Shack? What are you up to this week?
Everything. I got a Big D episode, I'm sure. Speculation. There's gonna be some Archie on my spec this week. Comic Book Collector Club. I think we're gonna do another debate. That seemed to be pretty fun. And book club's gonna be Nickel Comics #1 First Bullet Man.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. So that's about
Wonder
it.
who
And then,
picked
all
that one.
the other people. Alan's in our book club, so he likes Golden Age.
Yeah.
Clearly, we know who picked that.
Absolutely, 100%. We knew that Alan picked that book. All right.
Yeah, go check out K-Pop and Bleeker and Papa Willie and
Thank you.
Becker and everybody else.
Appreciate you, Biggie. We got Papa Wheelie. Papa Wheelie is
I'm everywhere, including my Sweet Chin music on Thursday, I hope.
That's right. And you probably be on Fortnite kicking some butt with Jay. That's right. And Dave. I heard Dave is playing Fortnite.
Yeah, Papa Wheelie is always playing Fortnite, but his Sweet Chin music, what a great show. If you like wrestling and you like
Good
wrestling talk, it's a great show. We don't have enough of that in the community as far as I think there's not enough wrestling
more.
talk. We do need more. So
We need more. And I like it when Beck and the boys go to watch the local wrestling. And that's amazing. And I love
Me too,
seeing
man.
that. It's great.
it's good to see that Biggie and Beckerman
Oh.
and
Hey.
Papa are on the same deal.
I want to highlight this because apparently Bobby is going to be on with X-Men Omni Bros with John and Justin reviewing Marvel Team Up. What? Oh, you're going to be reviewing Marvel Team Ups. Dude, Marvel Team Up 96 is my favorite comic book of all time.
Marvel team ups are great books. They're fun. They're fun reads.
Yeah. So
All right.
Spider-Man and Howard the Duck. But yeah, 100 is a good one too.
Miss K-pop, what do you got
Yeah.
going on your
Well,
stuff?
if I not passed out at 7 o'clock, I'll be having a show tonight. I'll be also doing my daily Halloween watch along from the Low Grades. If you want the list, I will gladly supply you. We have some really good stuff happening. On the 30th, I have a stream for Devil's Gate. Afterwards, I will be doing a watch party for The Crow. So if you want in on that, let me know. Depending on how many people we have, it'll either be on StreamYard or Discord, just because StreamYard is not being perfectly friendly at the moment. So we'll see how that works.
That's fair. That's
And
fair.
I have so many other things happening, but I am beyond dead right now, and I couldn't tell you.
Go check K-pop out. She's got all sorts of stuff going on her channel.
Yeah.
She's awesome. One of the best of us, if not the best of
I'm
us.
awesome, but I also have no energy right now, and I might be getting sick from lack of sleep.
That is highly likely. Highly likely.
Yeah. Also, there will probably be way more late night art hangs coming up because I have so much art I need to finish. Plus, I want to start getting back to doing art, and I have a lot of people interested in doing that. So come and hang with that. Also, we are most of us nominated for CBC Awards. Go vote because that ends on the 19th, and I would love to see some Insomniacs take home some trophies. I want to
Amen.
see us crushing it. Let's go. Yeah.
Amen. Katie was a champ this weekend, says Comic Journey. Yes, she was.
Thank you.
I think Katie needs to do a late night drawing stream later. Jesus, Papa. God damn. Give the poor gal a break.
You want another 6-7 a.m. stream, Pops? I got you.
Thanks for coming in, boss man. Appreciate you. Yeah, and you can catch me here at church every Sunday. I will be dropping an episode of Slab or Not to Slab this week. Don't forget to catch Beckerman and Comic Viking as they do the Hucklebuck. I don't know when that's going to start again. I know Comic Viking has had some power issues. He's been in the brunt of a hurricane season. So
yeah, no, it's terrible. It's sad because there's a ton of people that wanted to participate this weekend, but from like Florida to Georgia, they were just wrecked and couldn't make it because all this stuff happening. So
that's what I hear. It's really bad.
Safe, people. Yeah.
Absolutely. Stay safe. Love your loved ones. All that nonsense. Synthetic panels. Thanks for coming out. We appreciate you.
That's right.
What else am I doing? Oh, I think we'll be doing the club this weekend on Biggie Shaq's show.
That's right.
And obviously we do the hunt every other week. There's good stuff happening on the hunt.
Spider Lucha has been kicking all kinds of ass out of there. He needs to make an appearance every day, I think, because Isabel, you Spider Lucha and Spawn Lucha.
And Lucha Spawn, yeah.
Yeah, that one. That's the best team up of all time.
It is a lot of fun. I'll give you that.
You might need to be voted for best couple/duo next year because I think that might need to happen.
It is a lot of fun.
Yeah.
We're always looking for people for the hunt. If you do feel like you want to battle or you want to be on the hunt, let any of the hunt people know where we can get you on pretty easily. You don't have to stay on. You can do it one time and go. You can be on for as long as you like. Whatever.
Pops has been kicking some butt. And we're trying to build it up and get it so CJ can come and battle him. But CJ is such a poop man. He has not been able to show up to his fights. So,
CJ's been stuck in the poop for a long time.
He has.
Won't,
He tripped and fell in it, and he can't make it to the shows.
I get it. It's hard to fight Papa. He's too good.
He's way too good. I know.
He has been pretty good, though. He's been showing some good stuff. Papa Wheelie is now on the hunt, and he's been kicking some ass. So check that out. This on November the 1st for the hunt is Halloween Havoc. And there's going to be some big matches that day. So we got some belt matches. It's going to be a good show. So don't forget to tune in, especially for November 1st. Although I think the next one is on the 18th. So you can tune into that as well.
Nice.
May peace, love, and comic books be with you all. You too, Bobby. You too, brother.
That's lovely.
All right. Let's get out of here. Let's leave these beautiful people.
Wait.
Wait, what?
What's CJ saying there?
The Papa's the poop man?
Besides that one, the one below it.
Oh. Keep calling me poop man, and I will never make another hunt appearance.
Well, the poop man has nothing to do with the hunt. You got to come on and prove that you're not the poop man. You got to come and win. I'm sorry.
CJ, that's not much of a threat for me. I don't care what. I don't really
care.
This
is the battle of the poops. This is the battle of poops. We got Poopa versus Poop Man, and this is what's going to happen on the hunt. And you got to come and defend your title, the intergender poop man.
What happens to? What about King Poopa?
King Poopa. I like King Poopa for Pops. That's right. That's right. So it's going to be the battle of the Poopas. Let's go. Get this happening. Let's go. It's going to happen.
All right.
You can
On
get a
that,
lovely crown and a belt for your turd. I mean, this is
on that,
All
on
right,
that
I'm back.
note, yeah.
well,
Who dat? We're getting out of here.
Hey. Everybody, watch my channel. I got some good stuff coming.
Oh,
We already
Also-
told them to watch your channel. What do you think?
No,
we're monsters.
I know you. It took Flash a month to get his stuff.
That's true.
That's right. I still have to do that. So,
Oh yeah, Splash has a giveaway.
Yeah, that's
it
right.
ends October 15th, I think.
Yeah,
Something like that. You have like a week
Yeah, so,
left to
yeah.
get this in there.
He did a video showing all the answers, so just
Oh.
watch that one video.
Oh,
Not answers, but
perfect.
questions.
I
whatever
will
it is.
get on that immediately.
Yeah, he's been waiting on y'all for a while.
Well, sorry.
Yeah.
I think it's. I guess.
Yeah, I think he's waiting on more people that he. So.
That's all right. That's all right. We'll get in there.
Specifically,
We'll do that.
Bleaker and K-pop.
We should
Well, I deserved an extra week, but I, because of the hurricane that hit us the first time.
I deserve an extra week because I'm Canadian.
I think either tonight or tomorrow we should do a late night with us just watching the thing and then writing down our answers to send.
I agree.
I'm down for tomorrow.
Okay, let's do tomorrow. Let's do
I can give y'all the answers. I got them. I'll just give them to you.
It's more fun. It's more fun to
We will do a group one.
Okay,
We'll do a group
that's
one.
fine.
Make sure that we're forced to do it, because otherwise we won't do it if we just say here's the answer.
I ain't gonna lie, I have all the answers too big. I just haven't done it yet. But if I get together with everybody, I'll do
Yeah,
it.
that's what I'm saying.
I do
do
have the 15 questions. I just haven't actually answered them
Yeah,
yet. You're
exactly.
correct.
Then we're gonna
All
draw a thing, and then we'll do that all tomorrow. We'll
All right, we got something happening tomorrow. Check it out.
Perfect.
Okay.
All right, let's get out of here before someone else says no.